We're back. We're back. Okay. So we're learning a lot today. We're learning a lot, chat. Oh, God. This is such a schizophrenic little stream, but shit. We're back. We're back. Woo. And this nicotine buzz is calming down a little bit. Holy moly, that was a good cigar. What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony? So we're back on the desktop now. Let me oh shit, I need to get one thing. Holy moly, that cigar annihilated me. Here we go. Face reveal in 1000. Oh yeah, this is not my real face. It's like Mission Impossible over here. Yo, I'm 5'10". Heck yeah. Oh, whoopsie. With 5'10", hell yeah. Face, yeah, you get to see my real face at 1000. This is all AI. Okay. I'm one sub away from 510. Shit, we're going quickly though. We're going quickly. Ooh, dude, that nicotine is hitting me harder than I thought. I'm buzzing. Chat. Holy, I smoked a cigar way too quick. Shit. Well, shit, we need to watch a documentary or something. Ooh. Let's look at non-gamer reactions. What do you guys got here? Let me find something interesting here. What do you guys got for me? Whew. Holy moly. Well, I'll tell you this. You guys want to see one next demos playtest we're in? We're in. If I wasn't gonna do this stream today, we were gonna play this. Holy, I'm sweating, dude. I'm feeling the nicotine really hard right now. Mayaka skunk cape. I like that idea. I like that idea. By the way, chat, this is the game. Next playtest, chat. I just got accepted in the playtest of this game. And this looks good. Okay, the water's fixing me. This looks fast. What do you guys think? I like the design. I like this a lot. I like how you only see like a circle of your light. I don't know, creeps the fuck out of me. So yeah, but yeah, let's check out the Mayaka skunk cape. It's a good thing we have a shitload of things in non-gaming reactions to react to. 1 second, let me just fix this. Holy, sorry chat, I'm readjusting after this cigar. That cigar hit hard. Finally some cryptic content, hell yeah. Holy moly. Ooh, let's see here. Where's that the skunk cape? Where the skunk cape at? Bob Gimlin, new channel. We haven't watched anything of this guy.
Hi.
Hi. Holy shit, Chad. Let me just 1 second. Ooh. Okay, much better. I had to splash some water on my face and fucking take some deep breaths there. Okay. Woo! Reminder to myself, don't stress smoke cigars. Poor Church of Petrol being confused over here. To be fair, they confused me too. Okay, let's check out Bob Gimlin. Let's check out the Miyaka Skunk Ape. This is some lore from where I'm from. So I live very close to the Miyaka area.
I'm Bob Gimlin. I tend to steer clear of video analysis because we are talking about a multi-million, if not billion-dollar industry, which is the sole function of deceiving the eye, designed to manipulate perception and transport the imagination away from reality, even if only for...
How many in chat know about the Miyaka Skunk Ape? Does anybody not know about the Miyake skunk ape, or do everybody know about it? Because this is some Florida lore.
For a little while.
You guys probably know about Bigfoot, the Yeti, but do you know about the Miyake skunk ape?
In my opinion, there is no conclusive video evidence of Bigfoot, which is more or less what I would expect from the creature described. But the Miyake ape photos are worth some scrutiny. The two photos have one of two outcomes.
I actually haven't
Either
done too
this
much
is a
research on
hoax,
it.
or it isn't. Some aspects of these photos lead me to believe that this is an outright hoax, and that it should be dismissed. But still, there are a few features that have intrigued me for a number of years, but I'll start at the beginning. They were anonymously mailed, accompanying a letter to the Sarasota Police Department, which is located 2/3 down the state of Florida, on the Gulf side. The letter was addressed to an animal control officer.
He breaks
I'll
down
read
the
the whole
photos?
thing
Hell yeah.
to give you the best understanding of the narrative behind the photos. Dear Sir or Madam, enclosed, please find some pictures I took in late September or early October of 2000. My husband says he thinks it's an orangutan. Is someone missing an orangutan? It is hard to judge from the photos how big this creature actually is. It is in a crouching position in the middle of standing up from where it was sitting. It froze as soon as the flash went off. I didn't even see it, as I took the first picture, because it was so dark. As soon as the flash went off for the second time, it stood up and started to move. I then heard the orangutan walk off into the brush. From where it was standing, I judge it as being about 6.5 to 7.
I can be in the Miyake National Park within 30 minutes.
7 feet tall, in a kneeling position. As soon as I realized how close it was, I got back to the house. It had an awful smell that lasted well after it had left my yard. The orangutan was making deep whoomp noises. It sounded much farther away than it turned out to be. If I had known it was as close to the hedgerow as it was, I wouldn't have walked up as close as I did. I'm a senior citizen, and if this animal had come out of the hedgerow after me, there wasn't a thing I could have done about it. I was about 10 feet away from it when it stood up.
Dude.
I'm concerned because my grandchildren like to come down and explore in my backyard. An animal this big could hurt someone seriously. For 2 nights prior, it had been taking apples that my daughter brought from up north, off our back porch. These pictures were taken on the 3rd night it had raided my apples. It only came back one more night after that and took some apples that my husband had left out in order to get a better look at it. We left 4 apples. I cut 2 of them in half. The orangutan only took the whole apples. We didn't see it take them. We waited up, but eventually
if he steals my mangoes, I steal him.
We got a dog back there now, and as far as we can tell, the orangutan hasn't been back. Please find out where this animal came from and who it belongs to. It shouldn't be loose like this.
Dude, that would be so scary if
I
I'm
called a friend that used to work in animal control back up north, and he told us to call the police. I don't want any fuss or people with guns traipsing around behind our house. We live near I-175, and I'm afraid this orangutan could cause a serious accident if someone hit it. I once hit a deer that wasn't even a quarter of the size of this animal, and totaled my car. At the very least, this animal belongs in a place like Busch Gardens, where it can be looked after properly. Why haven't
Yeah, put the fucking skunk ape in Busch Garden. For anybody who doesn't know Busch Garden, it's like an amusement park with a little bit of zoo and shit.
people been told that an animal this size is on the loose? How are people to know how dangerous this could be? If I had known an animal like this was on the loose, I wouldn't have approached it. I heard on the news that monkeys that get loose can carry hepatitis, and are very dangerous. Please look after this.
That is real, though. That is real. We have monkeys with both hepatitis, and I think we do have the AIDS monkeys too down here in Florida.
Situation. I don't want my
because there's been a bunch of research labs that have had escaped monkeys, and then also people have had private monkeys that have escaped. So we do have monkey populations. I think there's an island off of one of the key islands has a shitload of monkeys on it.
to become someone else's circus. God bless. I prefer to remain anonymous. I like how she references up north several times. Not all too descriptive if you're in Sarasota, Florida. She says she lives in Sarasota, east of I-175, which looks like this. Which does seem to contain a substantial human
So that's Mayaka State Park. It's a big ass park. For anybody who doesn't know, remember that guy who murdered his was on a road trip through the United States and murdered his girlfriend? They were like vlogging it, and he murdered his girlfriend. It was a whole manhunt in Florida. He ended up escaping into Mayaka State Park, and it took them forever to find him in there. And he was just like 2 miles into it. But that park, if you want to disappear, this is a really good place to disappear.
Population.
Like, you could easily have some monsters hiding here.
Beside a thick wilderness area.
Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie. Yes, Brian Laundrie. I remember when they were doing the whole investigation, because a few of the I don't know, Federales or whatever the fuck, they were in my restaurant. They didn't sit at my bar, but I remember the day it was just like, oh, the investigators are here.
Which will eventually become the Everglades if you go far enough south.
Yeah. So Mayaka, it starts around, this is Mayaka right here. You see that, like, from the satellite. You see all that? That's Mayaka, and it grows into what we have here, which is the Everglades here, right? So Mayaka is like Everglades light. It's like Everglades, but with more with mangroves and like more big trees and shit.
Long story short, she was missing apples from a bushel that she left on her front porch. The location accompanied an unpleasant smell for 2 nights prior to the photos being taken, so she performed a stakeout. Clearly something alerted her to the presence of the creature. She went outside, armed with only her 1990s camera, to see what it was. She saw nothing until the flash of her camera illuminated this creature, that she says was only 10 feet away from her. She didn't know how close it was to her at the time. She said had she known how close it was, she wouldn't have gone outside at all.
Fuck that.
Here is her second flash. She said that it began to rise at the second flash, but it is still in a crouched position in the photos. She said it was between 6.5 and 7 feet tall. Again, crouched. Did you see the red flags? This letter and these photos are either a deliberate hoax or simply too bad to be a hoax. Would a hoaxer be so naive? I just can't imagine a situation where a person would see this in their backyard and go straight to hepatitis, which is transmitted through saliva breaking.
I mean, in Florida...
Skin.
I mean, in Florida, no, I don't think...
Which is a bite. And if this thing had me in its mouth...
Have you talked to old people in Florida? They're gonna be like, I think it's gonna give me AIDS. This monkey, like, you think it's government side?
I would be less concerned about a blood disease and more concerned about having my very own chapter in the next book by David Paulides. I mean, senior citizen or not, could anyone consider this to be an orangutan?
Yeah, it kind of looks, I mean, like, look at its shape. What else would it be? Like, what? Orangutans are kind of like, look, it's the mouth and the spacing of the eyes.
At the time, she was anywhere between 55 and 100 years old. I believe she knew how to use Microsoft Word in the year 2000, because the lines looked too straight to be any typewriter I've ever used. I don't know, you tell me.
Wait, this guy uses a typewriter?
Can someone live 60 or more years on this planet, with television, movies, encyclopedias, and magazines?
Orangutans are orange? No, it does not. I mean, like, if you just look at the facial shape and stuff like that would be the closest thing I'm not saying it looks completely like an orangutan, but out of all the animals I know, that's the closest.
With at a minimum, rudimentary computer
No,
knowledge.
I know.
Really
I'm just saying with the spacing of the eyes and the mouth.
Orangutan.
Like, if you look at the head shape.
With this.
Like, you see the spacing and the mouth? I'm not saying that it's that, but like, I don't fucking know. Maybe an evolution of one? Oh no, I'm saying, like, if I would gonna describe this for somebody, I would be like, yeah, it looks like a big ass, like, fucking kind of orangutan looking thing. No, I agree, Shirty Pedro. I'm just saying, out of all the animals in nature, if I would describe this, I'd be like a cross between a bear and an orangutan. You know?
Would a hoaxer, who actually wanted to pull off a hoax, write such a naive letter? Think about it. Would a hoaxer tell this story if he or she was trying to be convincing? She's a senior citizen who lives on the outskirts of a state park, who leaves apples on her back porch but gets upset when they're gone. She wanted to discover...
Yeah, real talk. You don't leave in this area. You guys have seen my raccoons. In this area, you don't leave your fucking fruit out like that.
Photograph the culprit without a flashlight, taking pictures into the dark. It is an orangutan, or at least her husband thinks so. She hit a deer less than a quarter this size, and it totaled her car. Is someone missing an orangutan? You know they can have hepatitis. Her grandkids play in the yard. They may not be safe from the orangutan. The orangutan that's 7 feet tall, at a crouch with shaggy black hair and fangs that walks onto her floor.
He's assuming that this elderly lady knows a lot
Or the porch
about
at night.
animals.
Had I taken a picture at night to reveal this, I certainly would have kept snapping photos if I didn't die on the spot. But one would think that your average person would drop the camera to retrieve a gun. Failing that, would drop the camera to retrieve a telephone in order to summon the nearest person with a gun, ideally a larger one, to shoot alleged nocturnal beastie. Because if this is a photograph of a flesh and blood animal, then we are looking at an animal that could tear a person apart without skipping a beat. But don't worry, an animal like this is not going to get hit by your car.
No.
This would be a little too clever for that. Lauren Coleman managed to get his hands on the photos. He confirmed that they were taken in late October of 2000 and developed a couple weeks later, then mailed locally to the Sarasota Police Department. The photos were developed locally, so that lends a touch of credibility to the senior citizen possibility. These photos were at a minimum taken when the letter said they were, and developed presumably where a local would develop any photo. David Barksey, owner of a serpentarium and member of Sarasota's Animal Control Division, was very familiar with ape-like reports, both historical and recent, from the immediate area.
Yeah, there's been a bunch of those
He went
reports.
as far as to say that police officers may laugh in public, but whisper in private. He regularly went
That's a
on
good picture.
expeditions
So
in
this
Mayaca State.
this is Mayaca State Park. This is a good picture. This is what I mean. It's like it's all like marsh, but you got some pretty, I wouldn't say high trees, but there's some foliage.
Parked.
More
He
foliage than Everglades.
Claims that a handful of times he was driven out of the woods by something making a lot of noise. He was told that what he was doing is illegal without a permit. His attempts to acquire a permit have been denied. But don't jump straight to Bigfoot conspiracy there. Such permits are often denied because if he gets lost or injured out there, he then becomes the state's problem.
Yeah, Mayaca can be dangerous.
Barksey and Coleman sent high-resolution scans to film analyst David Bittner of Pixel Workshop. Bittner said that he is confident that the photo was not tampered with, as in it's not a composite overlay or special effect, and that the object photographed is not a cutout, meaning the object has dimension and depth. So the photos are of something, though Bittner had no comment on what that something may be.
Maybe that's what we need to do, is find the Mayaca
skunk. This is by no means
cave.
my area of expertise, but seeing as the palmettos in both photos move very little, that leads me to believe that the photographer did not relocate between shots, but they do seem to be positioned differently enough to account for the photographer, or film subject, to move or shift his or her stance between the shots, which is not consistent with a tripod, because there is some movement, but is consistent with a senior citizen, who we would not expect to take a great leap backwards due to statistical physical condition. Again, not my area of expertise, but assuming the photographer moved only slightly between two shots in rapid succession, then it does seem that the subject moves. See that? But I'll come back to that in a minute. Cryptomundo dubbed the Mayaca ape photos a hoax. Here is Cryptomundo's side-by-side of the Mayaca ape photos with a display of Bigfoot from Ripley's Believe It or Not in the Wisconsin Dells. Cryptomundo claims that the Mayaca ape photos are either this, or a display of the same style somewhere else. And they very well may be right.
That does look
But
similar.
that doesn't account for movement that the subject seems to have, nor does this display give me any indication of apparent eye shine and prominent dentition. But of course, the similarities are hard to ignore.
Could be an amputated.
And there is a Ripley's, believe it or not, in Orlando, Florida. I scrubbed through hundreds of TripAdvisor photos and general Google images. They had a lot of stuff on the skunk ape, but I couldn't find any of the same style. Doesn't mean there isn't one, but I couldn't find it. Cryptomundo may be right about this being a hoax, and they may be right about their display theory, but to me, these photos don't reflect a static or stationary object, in my opinion. Because again, it does seem to move. The late, great, and much-missed Bobby Short of Bigfoot Encounters said that someone identifying themselves as Mitsuko Choden, a primate specialist from Japan, said that this is a popular ape costume from the Orient. And she may be right. But the reach of Google, particularly Google
Wouldn't
Shopping,
we be able to find a
is
picture of
vast.
it?
So is eBay and Amazon, and I couldn't locate any suit that struck me as particularly akin to this photograph. I'm not saying there is no suit, but I couldn't find it.
Could be
I was a little
decommissioned.
surprised and frankly pleased with how few commercially available ape suits actually seem to exist. And just about all of them are laughable, especially for the price.
Damn.
This seems to be the top-of-the-line, modern, commercially available ape suit. And for only $2,200.
What?
Shipping and handling not included, additional processing fees may apply. And this is why I stay clear from video analysis. Even though this seems rather impressive compared to a costume that costs a couple $1,000s, there does exist a market to make people look like apes. We'll never definitively know what this is. So let's, for the first time ever, give a witness the benefit of the doubt. She was a senior citizen in the year 2000, somewhere in her 70s or 80s at the time, meaning she was likely born in the 1910s, 20s, or 30s, meaning she lived through one, if not more, world wars, the threat of nuclear annihilation, a childhood without antibiotics. She's tough as nails, and this monster merits a strongly worded letter as opposed to immediate action, and if it looks like an orangutan, then it is an orangutan. Consarn it. Am I giving her way too much credit? More than likely, but maybe not. All of us have or have had some colorful and tenacious older relatives. Right?
I'm turning
If we
into
look
one
past
right
the
now.
red flags and momentarily accept that a woman took these photographs
If that suit is like Hollywood level practical, unlimited funds custom made, whoever made it could have done so true.
and saw what she saw and sent the letter looking for legitimate help, then the story takes a turn toward the unsettling. And this is why I have scrubbed through these photos for years now. This creature, costumed or not, does exactly what a great ape would do in this situation. Textbook. And I can show you. The photos don't appear to have much detail at all, but I still see some curiosities. Chimps have the most expressive faces of the non-human primates, so they are the best analog in this regard. It is generally accepted that they have 6 facial expressions. There is the pant hoot, which suggests the chimp is excited, often related to sex or food.
Hell yeah.
Basically, no teeth are visible, and the lips flare out like a duckbill. The bulging lip face is anger, and not always the type of anger that you have before you punch someone, but often the kind of anger where you stew and plot and sulk. There is the covered upper lip face, which is expressly playful or happy. Academically, I've been warned not to use words like happy or sad in application to non-human primates, but that is stupid in my opinion, and ignorant. If the upper teeth are covered but not the lower, they are happy and playing. This is the pout, which is a request or even beg for comfort or attention.
Can I get likes
I
and
imagine there aren't many
subscriptions?
pictures of this, because the action of being photographed is in fact giving it attention or stimulation in some way. It is characterized by a downward-facing and vulnerable position, with no teeth showing, with the mouth either slightly open or shut but not tightly. Then there is the full-toothed smile or full-toothed grin,
Hey,
which conveys
Dojan!
abject fear or submission.
None of that shit.
All the good photos of this are copyrighted, but feel free to look them up yourself. See how the combatives on the side aggressively approach with bulging lip face, meaning calculated anger, while the creature in the middle is doing a classic full-toothed grin, a fear response indicating that he submits or taps out. The full tooth grin is a fear response, but to humans, it may appear as aggressive, which is exactly what it wants you to think if it's scared. And then there's the scream. Despite the name, this facial expression is not always accompanied by sound. When this expression is made, the creature often leans forward if intent is offensive, or leans backwards if the intent is evasive. The scream often arises as a culmination of any of the previous facial expressions, like fear turned into a scream when an aggressor made contact with her.
Damn, T-pose.
No doubt after her child.
Sounds like the beginning of a porno over there. You order pizza and you get delivered by the prettiest woman you've ever seen. Good for you, man. Good for you. I can't stay about it because I'm at a B-Day party, but I want to drop in to show loves and say congrats again for 500 subs. Hey, thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's been one heck of a journey. Watching some documentaries, learning about chimps right now. Or, yeah, chimps. And how we can learn about the Miyake skunk apes.
If you can see those little hands sticking out from
Plum Banks, Islander, shorter than you. M57. Oh, she sounds cute.
The rear. From a strictly primatological behavioral abstract, I would certainly hypothesize that the ape would display the full-toothed grin for fear at the first flash. Then at the second flash, exhibit the scream expression in a backward-facing angle to indicate intent of retreat as opposed to offensive action.
It's a lot.
Fear. Then scream to indicate retreat. Fear. Then scream to indicate retreat. Fear. Then scream to indicate retreat. It's really quite textbook. To anyone who has spent a lot of time with these creatures, as I myself have. Again, in the confines of the narrative,
this guy studied monkeys?
Nervous. He knew people were to be avoided. He had probably seen their paths.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, hey, we're both gonna reach that 1,000 real quick.
Never actually seen one.
Wait,
before.
You're probably already there.
Now,
there's a
person right in front of him. He freezes and hunkers, relying on his amorphous silhouette and the dark coloration to avoid detection. Simple but effective, that's why deer do it. Then a flash of light. His agitation turns to terror as he realizes he's been registered. He didn't know humans could do that with the light. He's evaluating his options when a second flash culminates his fear into action, as is indicated by a scream, with a head tilted backwards, right before retreat. I've seen this before. The first photo, because of the angle of the flash on the subject, doesn't capture this, but the second one does. See the darkening around the eyes? Almost like a raccoon effect? Apes have that. The protrusion of the brow ridge acts as a visor for the eyes. This is to the same effect as why football players darken their under eyes, to prevent light from bouncing off the cheeks and into the eyes, in addition to shading from direct sunlight. It also appears that the eye shine decreases significantly from the first photograph to the second. This could absolutely be the result of the camera's slight reposition, but it is also what one would expect from eyes acclimated to darkness and then rapidly constricting after the first flash. And do these teeth look obviously fake to you? Because they don't to me. In fact, it's just about more or less what you would expect from a primate. So the content of the letter is a bit much. I am not convinced that these photos are of a display. And it could be a costume, I guess. But the fact that the eye shine seems to significantly decrease between the two flashes indicates a dramatic constriction of an eye that is not used to bright lights. The visored eyes strike me as organic, but I suppose a mask would have that same effect. The subject gives a textbook fear response, followed by a back-facing scream and retreat, which I have seen numerous times in my own research. I don't like video analysis. I'm not saying these photos are of a real animal. We'll never know. But the fact remains that whether or not this creature is real, if this is in fact a proper archetype of Bigfoot in the South, then we are talking about a variety of hominid in North America. And as they say, the more the merrier.
Is he carrying a gun?
Make sure to like this video, subscribe if you'd like to keep updated, and as
What-
always,
what's up,
thanks
Funny
an awful
Guy
lot for listening.
Productions? We're watching a documentary about the Miyaka skunk ape. It's like a local Bigfoot here in Florida, and it's interesting. Honestly, kind of disappointing the thing. I don't think Bob proved anything to me. I don't think anything got proven there. I expected more. It's something. I don't think it's a gun either. Kind of looks like it though. Well, I'll tell you this. It looks more like a gun than the Miyaka skunk ape looks real to me. 1 second. I don't know if I got food poison or something, but whatever I ate earlier is not sitting great with me. 1 second. I'm gonna figure out my life real quick. Why? Wrong date. For that. Okay, I feel a lot better now. Oh, let's get some water. Well, that was fun. So now I know to not try that taco truck again. Now I know why that's the not busy taco truck. I was like, oh, there's a line at the taco truck I usually go to. Let's go to the other one. Actually, vad Persson? Det finns en Persson footage most likely. Yeah, no, the skunk ape, I never really... It could be something... See, the thing with Florida is there's so many animals that have been like exotic animals that have been kept here, that have been released and shit or escaped. So it could be something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, shit. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, guys. You want to see something? So it's still in the early stages, but we are working on an intro for the channel. We are working on an intro for the channel. I'm gonna load up DaVinci Resolve. I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. I've showed a little bit before, but right now this is where we at. So the way it's gonna start the video. Way too big to be a wrong call and stinks like crazy. It's not a orang. Yeah, no, I don't think it's an orangutan. If anything, it's an orangutan that maybe had sex with a bear and now we have a skunk cake. But anyway, so what we're gonna do with our video here for the intro for our streams is it's gonna start off with this of just we're gonna do some radio change sounds and stuff like that for this. I have some different video game tunes come on, and this is just placeholder, but it's not gonna be this long. Primates cannot mate with bears. Oh, I'm just saying. I think it's a. If it's something, it's definitely a cross of something. I don't know what it is a cross of. But anyway. So right now, a lot of this is like I just thrown clips together a little bit. Just some clips together here. You know what? This right here. We're gonna have something else here, but yeah, we're just having some cool clips together. Risk of Rain 2 mentioned. Oh, we're gonna have risk. Basically, I'm trying to include all my favorite games into this. And don't worry, that clip is gonna come in somewhere, just not there. These are gonna get synced up better. And then we're gonna have some clips here.
Usually take the Ferrari.
It's an idea. I'm trying to get like, it's kind of like we're riding on a Ferrari into stream. They look fairly well synced up, yeah, but they're not perfect. Then for this, like, do 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 ding 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 ding. We're gonna have some cool thing. Oh yeah, I don't know. Wait, I just realized we got sound still playing on.
You might have combinations of the yin yang in the Bronx or New York or wherever.
But yeah, we got a bunch of things here, and I actually have a. Let me show you. I have a folder with a bunch of game clips that I've been clipping a lot. I've been clipping a lot. So I have a bunch of like, let's look at all the clips I have. So been taking clips of a bunch of video games that I like. Let me just see that I don't D-word myself by showing anything here. Perfect. Yeah, you guys can't see anything bad things here. Perfect. But I've been clipping a bunch of like epic things like BioShock. We got a squirrel kick. You guys remember the squirrel kick? Wait a minute.
Where the hell it is you're from?
Oh yeah, I told you. I forgot. I put this clip here.
But this is Miami, pal, where you can't even tell the players without a program. Down here, you're just another amateur.
Did I say that's not how I wanted? We need to fix that. Down here, you're just another animal.
Down here, you're just another amateur.
Yeah, I need to figure that. I think that's gonna be cool. Down here, you're just another animal. That clip needs to be muted. We need to throw that up here and then probably not have all the blood here. That bad. Down here, you're just another animal, and we'll throw that bad boy up here.
Down here, you're just another
animal, and then we just.
Here, you're just another amateur.
Then we do that on the drop. Shit, we're doing some live editing here.
Another amateur.
That's a cool transition. Is this amateur? Amateur? Do you love that? Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be fun. But yeah, we're working on that intro. But I have a lot of fun clips here. Like, me and Church of Petrol said we need more sweeping shots. This is a nice sweeping shot of something. This from Plague Tale. Down here, you're just another amateur. Oh yeah, it's not animal, amateur. But yeah, this sweeping shot from Plague Tale. We might be able to use that for the solo. That's something I've been looking for. Things. See, Risk of Rain intro. Like, there's two parts of this that I want to use. I'm thinking this part here could be cool. You already saw that I was thinking about using this part here. See, I took a bunch of like shots from the Scarface game, just because Scarface game has a lot of like B-roll that is like Miami. But the problem is there's too many women in underwear. I guess I could work. You see the vision? Yeah, we're trying to like lean into the whole Miami feel of the song. So I've been clipping things of like games that are set up in Miami. Also, we need to include this. We need this included. This is such a good scene. This was one of my favorite moments. This was one of my favorite moments in Metro. I see it. Was that Kanye? Where? I don't think so. But yeah, we're definitely gonna use this. Just because this scene was my favorite moment in church.
Is first and foremost
in Metro.
A businessman. And he will get what he wants, one way or another. Can't you see? Talk.
Perfect. Edward, I'll be brief. I need those fuel rods, and you know that. You want your settlement, your people, and
Wait.
your power back. And I'm ready to offer you just that. As soon as those reactors are refueled, by people and I will leave and never bother you again. You don't believe I'll never use the nukes, but you'll just have to take...
Blah 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 blah. Nukes, nukes, nukes. Here we go. This is what I was thinking. Because this...
Ah, damn. The generator's out again. Let's go check it.
When did they start drinking?
Should do the trick.
There we go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to use clips from this. I'm gonna show you all the clips and I'm gonna get you guys' opinions on it.
Food to chase the drink down with, though.
Because this scene is straight up like the lighthouse kind of thing.
Disgusting. All right, I'm ready. Pull it hard.
Hold on to your hat.
But anyway,
They're
this...
all ready.
There we go. Yeah, they just start heavily drinking. I think this scene is like the best part of Metro. It's just these guys getting on a bender.
Okay, let's go check the generator.
Are you sure?
When my exo bursts in and shouts, "Where the
I
hell
was
is
think-
my tape machine?" I think I got this.
I don't know, I just think
Pull
it's...
that lever, Sam.
I love how it's just like fragments of memories.
Huh? You hear that? Had we had some music?
Amen to that.
Okay.
Let's see if there's any good... I wish...
I had to leave. I just knew Dad was waiting.
I want to see if there's any good scenes. I think the wake-up scene, we could use this in the beginning.
What were we drinking?
So we'll do this, we might do this for the intro, like right when the game starts, or like the intro starts.
Sleeping face down and stop shouting.
This right here.
Oh, my head.
My head.
That's why I don't
Like the stream is waking up.
It's
I'm trying to have old clips and new clips of games.
better now. Here, finish this. It will help a bit.
Okay. If you say
Waking
so.
up, drink a beer. Like, wake up, boom. And then, like, to the beer
Okay,
drinking, boom.
While you're recovering, let's go back to the conversation we had yesterday.
I think that's the useful part of this, is that part, because as much as I want to do the Duncan degeneracy, it doesn't fit. For the guitar solo, I'm thinking I'm mixing in some shit from Night Trap. At some point we're gonna play this game, but I think we're gonna play it right after we play Five Nights at Freddy's, because this is the game that inspired that game.
Music.
But I'm just saying, for the synth solo, including this is such a fucking throwback. I don't know, maybe it's only a throwback for me and I'm just showing my age. By the way, that's I think there's a intruder somewhere. Looks fun. This is so shitty. Wait, when does the Night Trap music start kicking in? Here we go. Yeah, we're playing this at some point. Basically, like, you're watching these cameras and you're trying to, like, make sure that there's no intruder. And of course there's an intruder and these girls are gonna get fucked up. I had to say fucked up. I was going, yeah. Oh, by the way, Church of Petrol, I was thinking for the transition into the guitar solo, we might use this part here. So when we turn into that spacey shit. I don't know if this would work. But this might work. I want to have as many iconic games that I enjoyed, and also just B-roll from games that just make sense. But I want to do a lot of shout-outs to classics. I definitely, as you can tell, I definitely want the...
releasing the hostages or surrendering.
By the way, you get to hear what YouTube videos I was watching while I was recording clips, because
His endgame appears to be killing people he blames for all his problems, then forcing police to kill him or take his own
But that iconic handshake.
life.
I like a good iconic handshake. You can also do slow crossfades between whatever you want. True, true. Yeah, I'm trying to get as many. This intro too, I remember when I played this game.
Continuous seizures with glass surrounding her
I love how you guys get to hear what YouTube videos I was watching.
body.
Bro, she's having a seizure. Oh, Jesus.
Amy lived in a relatively safe area in Hollywood Hills and was a well-known family and marriage therapist, so her home being broken into was unusual, and whoever did it made sure
Yeah, we
she
don't
had
need
a
to-
painful
We don't need to listen to murder documentaries. But this might work just because it's a nice, like, shot. Problem is, Bethesda does so many promo shit in this shot that it's like, it's a smart shot because they do all the, like, title cards and shit like that here on the buildings, but I don't want to include fucking Bethesda promotion. You watch the same YouTube videos I watch late at night. Yeah, Dr. Insanity and shit like that. Like, this is a great shot, except you have the Arcane Studio logo right there. Now I'm kind of curious. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know if this is useful. Honestly, it's a cool shot for that game. What other clips do I have here? I do have a lot of Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive 3 is one of my favorite games. So I really do want to include some shit from this. There's some nice shots here. Honestly, let's see if I can find this in better quality. At the same time, some jank. Dead or Alive is such a mismanaged game series. I wish that game series could go back to its peak. This, like, oh my god, I love this series. Oh! Drunken fighting. Fucking Brad. Master of drunken everything. Oh, my girl, he told me. She does Shotokan karate. I used to do Shotokan karate. But yeah, there's so many good shots. There's definitely shit we can use in this. Definitely shit we can use here. And obviously, we can use the ending themes from certain characters. Damn, they don't make video games like this anymore, huh? Actually, now when I think about it, I don't know if I can use too many of the videos from Dead or Alive. They really went hard with the jiggle physics back then. Dude, we might have to play Dead or Alive 3 on stream. That shit slapped. Yo, these cinematics were dope. I remember them as being dope when I played them as a, what, 13-year-old? Dude, this game was perfect for 13-year-old me. And I don't know if we can use the Christie ending. I don't know if I can even show Christie ending. Like, let's just skip that part. But like, there's some good shots. Like, this transition here is really cool. Like this drop transition. But I don't know if we can use the shower scene. But the rest, I think we might be able to use some parts of. Fits the Miami Vice theme, you know? Also, I know you guys like cats, so we get a cat. By the way, this was my favorite character to play as in Dead or Alive 3. Christie fucking did work. Fucking won so many fights with that character. She's like evil Jason Bourne in these games, like just a rich assassin. That, what else? Oh yeah, Helena's ending. That would this might actually be really good for like this would work, just because it's very Florida coded. At the same time, I don't want to have too much like hot chicks in my intro, you know? Even though hot chicks in Florida goes very, very well, we're not a Gooner channel. This is such a good looking title on the Xbox. Thank you, Kill Sims. Long time no see. How you doing? And by the way, you came. This is not what it looks like, okay? We're looking at old video game cinematics that we might use for an intro video. Let's be honest, I want hotties around me. I mean, yeah, I do like having hotties around me, but that's not what it. I like dolphins. We're here for the dolphins, yo. And to be fair, I think this is a little bit low of a graphics for me to be completely degenerate. But we have a lot of clips here we can use. We have a lot of the Elden Ring in cinematic opening. We have the BioShock intro, the BioShock. One of the BioShock intros from the expansion. I think this would be. This could also be a way we could start the stream, or like the game is whatchamacallit, utilizing this as a startup. Kind of like the detective. This would make for a good startup.
You don't look the sort who can afford to turn down the.
There's a lot of good shots in this that we can use.
What do you want?
How about we start with a light?
Well, you got a name, miss?
Right?
Elizabeth.
Also, we get to include it.
What can I do for you?
There's a girl who needs to be found.
We can include a Anne Hathaway look-alike in there.
This girl's dead.
You know her.
You'll see dozens of her type.
But yeah, this makes for good shots.
Seems my instincts work.
The New Sweden Mafia. I like that chapter name. I think that chapter name is very cool. Oh yeah, and we have this Scarface aerial. I think this is gonna be a good B shot.
Mr. Sosa.
Yes?
Good B shot.
Job is done. Montana is gone. Everything is destroyed. Nothing left. The Policia have taken over the mansion.
That's a good shot.
Nothing for him to come back to. His empire is destroyed.
Hopefully we didn't get copy strike by the Brian De Palma soundtrack there. Oh yeah, the Ninja Gaiden outro. Dude, I've been clipping a lot. I'm down to 507. Dang, it happens. Damn, baby. I'm losing and getting. I guess it was all the hot chicks that we showcased. But this is a good shot. I think we can use this one. Trying to look at scenic shots here, right? Oh, and we this. We're down to anything. We're up to 507. Hell yeah. Dude, we're doing work. But yeah, so these are some of the clips I've been clipping. I need more clips. I'm also gonna include this because this is a quick transition shot without the Xbox logo, just the thing. And also we have the GameCube startup. I'm just looking. Editing is hard. I'll tell you this. I have a lot more respect for YouTubers now that I've seen like all the work. Oh yeah, it's Sonny clips. We have a lot of Sonny clips here too. What's this? Chair spin? What is this? We might use that during the fucking guitar solo. I don't fucking know. Yeah, we have so many dumb. The ski mask dance. We're not down to anything. We were up a little bit though. We were up there for a second. But that's kind of how it is. You gain some, you lose some. And you know what? We gain more than we lose. By the way, did you guys see the Reddit mod drama? I don't know if you've seen the new fucking Reddit mod thing. Like, here, we're gonna react to something real quick. I saw this earlier today. And it is pretty intense.
Hello?
So, where is it? I saw the Penguin Zero's channel. Actually, let's just pull up him. I saw this.
I saw a video.
Here we go. This is a reaction stream now too. We're doing some reaction chat. I don't know if anybody's seen this. Reddit mod freaks out at neighbor. This is a two-parter.
Video today of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged. Actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello. So yeah, so this guy is at work that owns this house. And someone rings his ring doorbell, right? And this is what happens. Church of Petrol, have you seen this clip, by the way? Because who in chat knows what I'm about to show you guys? Because this... Oh... Faithless Follower, you didn't know that this guy was a Reddit mod? We're just dude, we don't know if he's a... We don't have any information that can corroborate that he's a Reddit mod. But let's face it, we're all assuming that this guy is definitely a Reddit, definitely a Discord mod. Dude, this is... Okay, you guys are in for a show. Imagine that you're at work and you see a Ring doorbell, and there's a guy in. Let's do a fit check real quick. He's wearing trench coat, flip flops. Let's answer a Ring doorbell real quick. We're at work. We're having a busy day. Who's ringing our doorbell?
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
And you don't know who this guy is. The Columbine uniform. Yeah.
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but
oh, you've seen this clip, Levi?
Instead of wiggling his big ass down their
Kike, I demand that Church of Petrol get some lore also written for him. By the way, you better write him cool.
Chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there, because I don't know how it would. So click the link in the description. Best PCs in the universe.
Bro. Where's your daughter, bro? Where's your daughter? I don't think this guy has a daughter.
Bro, if you don't
open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
By the way, this guy... The guy who owns this house has never seen this guy before, apparently. Asman is a rat? I don't think... That's not Asman, that's I almost said Faithless Follower, but that's Penguin Zero.
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! He looks so... He's on a mission! He's on a mission! Dude, Jimmy, I was thinking the same thing. I'm just like, if this was my doorbell and something... No, to be fair, Jimmy, the guy... And we're gonna show you... There's a follow-up video. There's an update on this, by the way. Looks like... Levi, it looks like he took something. Yeah, it looks like he... Honestly... Looks like his mom didn't make his chicken tendies today. He's upset. But yeah, Jimmy, there's a follow-up video where we get to see when the guy returns home. Also, to the story, the guy who's at work, do you know who's at home here? His wife is at home, alone, scared shitless.
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is destruction. He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was...
You're stoned right now? You know, I mean, a stoner wouldn't do that. They'd be like, dude, that's fucking... Bro, that's fucking awkward. I don't want to bother my neighbor. I honestly, you know what? I don't want to be bothered myself. Let's just... Peace, love, and... Where's my Doritos? Real. That's me. But look at that face! That face!
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
This is my neighborhood, though. Yeah, is it? Is it? Flip flop, like it's the trench coat with the flip flops and the smug face. Like it's my. Do you know what my name is? So I Church of Bedrooms. So I started blasting. He's on some yes, Jimmy Big D. Yes, I mean like this is, bro. Like and what Penguin Zero said like the. Was spot on. Like this guy just got done practicing the katana. I'm practicing the blade. But the best part is like, wait till he says what his name is, and I recognize like that. I've only know one person that knows of actually Duke Ramsa taught me about this character, and I love Duke Ramsa, but he's deep in some fantasy lore, so he's like my fantasy like. Expert. So the only reason why I recognize his name is because of Duke. But anyway, let's hear.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door.
So Harry Dresden is apparently a wizard in a bunch of fantasy books called the Dresden Fact. The way he delivers that, we need to replay that.
Sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard who solves supernatural crime. This is what I'm saying. Like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real.
I
like,
need to ask.
The one that just offers
honestly,
that up
I need to ask Duke about Harry Dresden. We need to.
Out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up
100%.
Like the amount of cringe. So now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood.
Either cooked or stoned. He's he's cooked. I think he's so cooked.
You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at? Huh?
Where's your daughter at?
And then like throwing these like puny kicks.
Also, first of all, I don't think this guy has a daughter, but imagine you have a daughter. Like, oh yeah, let's say you have like a 5-year-old daughter, and this guy shows up at your door, demands to see your daughter. Oh boy. That's the I don't know if my brain would be able to compute like, wait, you want to see who? Who do you want to... even if that guy showed up to see my fully adult daughter, I'd be like, no. The only real wizard here ever was King Cobra. JF says he will never... Real Jimmy Big D, that's why you belong in our community, because King Cobra is a patron saint here. We love him. Hey, what's up, Burning Embers? You returned after so long. What's up, everyone? It's Burning Embers. Yo, we big chillin'. We hit 500 subscribers, so we're celebrating today. Yeah, no, I think you taught me that the other day, that Chud is like the opposite of woke. It's like what we can insult them with.
And stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged.
This is not fake.
Everything about it.
We're gonna pull the address video soon. Or arrest video.
It's just...
This video, things escalate so hard.
Perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy...
Yo, that's what's up. Tubes.
What you picture when you think of Reddit mod, like... Hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community. To get out of here. That kind of thing.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Wait, did you hear that?
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Did he giggle?
Now you better start.
What's on this t-shirt? I want to see what's on. Oh no, it's a bunch of. Oh, it's a bunch. Which anime is that? Chat. Which anime? That's an anime. Can we get analyze what anime is this? Something Mon Slayer. Pokemon Slayer? Demon Slayer. Dude, I had a Demon Slayer meal the other day at McDonald's. What the fuck is Demon Slayer? Chat. What the fuck is that? I got Demon Slayer cards. Is this any good? We got them Demon Slayer Pokemon's cards here. It told me I'm a VIP. A surprising coming. Yeah, I got a foil card of Demon Slayer, yo. Very, very collectible. Does that mean that because I ate that meal that I need to go now and Demon Slay? So is the Demon Slayer community like, what is Demon Slayer? See here, Burning Embers. If you wonder why my profile picture looks like this, it's because one of my friends made my original Sonic character in Kasane Teto outfit, because it's funny as heck. That's cool, that's sick. You're getting fan art, my man. That's fan art. Hell yeah. But yeah, so Demon Slayer, is that a problematic community? POV, waiting for the microwave to finish. Oh my god. Yeah!
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones there. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over.
By the way, the guy on call, his wife is in there. The only person in there is his very scared wife.
Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling.
The last thing's, what the fuck? Church of Petrol, this is one heck of a spurg. Oh yeah. Buddy's crashing out. Dude, he doesn't even know the people in this house. Looks... Oh my god, Dojan! You nailed it! That's what I've been thinking it looks like! That does look... Wait, is it Blackout Andy? It could be Blackout Andy. That would explain so much shit! Wait, we need to do a vote... wait. Remind me when we're done to do our vote. No. He doesn't have a lisp. He doesn't have a lisp. It's not Blackout Andy. Could be a sibling though. Also, isn't Blackout Andy arrested or something? Or he's probably out already though.
Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it the way he's grabbing at it. Like, oh,
to be fair, palm strikes is what made us beat Mesmer yesterday. So I do believe in the palm strike.
Man, I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police.
Oh, there's an aftermath. We already got an update because I watched this morning because we got an update for Penguin.
Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced because you genuinely, like, if you asked
Burning
someone
Embers,
to sit
that's
down
awesome.
with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat.
Very strong eyebrows.
With flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that.
Holy shit. This fucking Penguin Zero is using Opera, fucking Explorer, and Chrome. He's using 3 browsers at the same time.
Really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the...
Yeah, so he broke into the house. Imagine that you find out, like, you're at work, you see this, and then you hear your wife like, hey, the psycho broke into our house. I would be driving so fast home. I would be like, okay, what am I gonna injure this guy with?
The house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
What would I do if this guy came to my house? Well, first thing is I would call the cops, but I would also tell the cops is you better get there quick because if you guys like at this point it's a race between you and me, and better be you guys to get to him. I mean, I would try to talk to him, and when things like that, then I would just force any means necessary to get him out of my property. Just he's getting the fuck off. But yeah, most likely I would just walk up to him with a tire iron. And have a conversation with him. Maybe his wife or your wife. My wife would have started. Honestly, Church of Petrol, that is the most likely thing too, is like if my wife was there, I'd be like, just go to the safe and handle it. Just today's trash day. It's your turn. The trash man is already on his way to pick him up. Wow, dude! Imagine seeing this!
Where the fuck is she?
And I say this, High Mighty, like, sure, in reality, I probably would, I don't know. You know what? In situations like that, honestly, in reality, as cool as it sounds like I would go in and be all violent with him. That would be worst case scenario. I would want him to just get the fuck out of my property. Like, I just don't destroy anything. Don't make people that I love scared. But yeah, I would really hate to ruin my own life just because some random psycho came to my house. But honestly, when it comes to mentally ill people like this, reason goes. Like, if I felt threatened by this guy, if I felt like he was threatening me, any means necessary to get the threat neutralized. That's because there is no reason. And that's the thing, like, I always talk about violence. Like, I'm scared shitless of violence. I don't do violence. If there's violence, it's life or death for me. Because you don't know what the gauge of a quote-unquote acceptable violence is for somebody. So I always... People fighting for fun, street fights and shit like that, always fuck me up. Because when people fight in my home country in the streets, people die. So it's like, because at some point somebody gets stabbed. Because that's for some people in my society from Sweden, that's an acceptable outcome of a fight. Yeah, you can stab somebody in a fight. So what I'm saying is this guy is clearly mentally ill. So you gotta assume that this guy is gonna try to kill you if he's in your house. He's already said several times that he's gonna kill you. So if he's in my house and he's threatening my wife and threatening my life, any means necessary to neutralize. You guys got guns just for this, yeah, and there's a reason why we don't have home invasions in United States, but you do in Europe. You see home invasions much more common. One scary thing that you never see here in the US, or you might see it with millionaires and shit, is in Europe people will break into your house and they will count on you being home because they want you to be home so you can open up the safe, give the show where the car keys, show where the valuables are. While in America, they want to break into your house when you're not home, because if you're home, you're probably going to respond with a gun. So that's why things like this, you don't see this in the US ever, because people know that if you break into somebody's house, that person's going to respond, and that person's going to respond forcefully, very forcefully.
Victor, you around? So he's asking where the fuck is she?
Victor. I wonder if Victor is a character in Dresden Files. Let's look. So, okay. Victor Sells, also known by Harry Dresden as Shadow Man, is the primary antagonist of the first novel, Stormfront. He is a human sorcerer who is, after losing his job at Silvercoat, discovers latent magical talent and becomes obsessed with power, eventually manufacturing a drug called Free Eye that grants users temporary magical sight but causes insanity. Is there a daughter involved here? Dude, let's figure this out. Oh shit, I figured out what this is about now. Chat, I figured it out. I figured it out. So Victor Sells, so this guy thinks he's Harry Dresden, right? And he thinks whoever lives in this house is Victor Sells. Now apparently, Victor Sells has 2 children, Jenny and Billy Sells. These children are central. So Harry Dresden is trying to find these kids in the books. Both children survived the final conflict where Victor dies in his burning lake house. So I guess they're in a... Oh, so there's a... Oh no, this guy sucks even more. This Redditor sucks even more. He hasn't even read the books. He's been watching a television show. And I guess he's trying to find out if this Grace is alive. Or, I don't know. No, I guess not. Who the fuck is Grace? The daughter is named Grace, and her death from dark bag addiction drives it. Oh my god. This guy's not even... He's in nerd levels, he's not even cool. That's insane. So wait, let's rewind a little bit.
Victor, you around? So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a...
Also, He should make a note, like, there's workout equipment all over
like
this
a
place.
Trance almost. Like this,
okay, maybe not the most heaviest
like
workout
he's having
equipment.
an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me, and he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate
it's insane.
Some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently...
I can see a church wearing a power armor.
The wife of the homeowner was
He's
home
got a good frame for that.
and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
It's insane. Insane.
Are you okay in here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, are you okay? Are you okay in here? That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, I'll kill you to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, are you okay in here to someone too? I'm not sure, you know, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels...
Imagine watching this on your ring cam as you're driving home, trying to get, like... Dude, this is nightmare fuel, honestly.
It feels like he's in, like, a state of psychosis. Eventually, the homeowner does get here.
Dude, now! Judge of Petrol! Did anybody notice that there was a big-ass truck in front of this house? I think this guy is into construction or something. And you know what? You don't want to fuck around with those guys' home life. I'll tell you that. Oh no, more like time to lay down the shovel.
Eventually the homeowner does get here.
You
motherfucker!
Get the fuck out of my fucking house! You man, you think you can fucking shove me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
That was the sound of a shovel.
So now there's a big tussle.
I know the sound of a shovel hitting somebody.
Save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear...
That's a shovel sound. That's a shovel. That's the aluminium of a shovel. Yep, aluminium from a shovel.
So now there's a big tussle.
Not a shovel hit. Not a shovel hit.
You can hear them scrapping. It's off the camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. And it's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists.
I'm sorry, your analyzing is bad. That is a shovel repeatedly hitting somebody, and it sounds like it's at a flat surface. Probably his face.
Flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the ring camera, but the whole time
we're gonna see the shovel later. That's why I know it's a shovel.
Where is she? That kind of thing. And then it. I was gonna fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts, but eventually he like starts to de-escalate the situation. The homeowner.
Who are you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house.
Imagine that you could. This guy just pissed off. Oh. Do you guys see what's up? I just noticed this. Do you guys see what these pictures are? Anybody know what these pictures are? Anybody want to make a guess what these pictures are? I think I'm pretty sure I know what they are. But let's see if anybody in chat can figure out what these pictures are. that little white thing up there should be a little guess. Should tell you something. This is a military family. Somebody is served in this family. I'm guessing it's the husband. Looks like Navy.
His name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining, I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know, but he is staying with that. They're fighting.
Fuck that.
He keeps insisting that someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here.
Dude, you heard the sound of the metal. Bonk, bonk. So I'm guessing general construction. Yeah, he's a construction worker. Dude, imagine like I gotta leave the job site right now. He's pissed on so many levels. First of all, his fucking foreman is pissed too. Everybody's pissed. Oh.
A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out, and
no, that's not a snow shovel. That's a gravel shovel. That's not for shoveling snow, my man.
He starts to diffuse it.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please.
That's for gravel or sand.
Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found.
That was the best fucking de-escalation I've ever seen. And the reason why I think that is, first of all, this guy, like we see here, he's definitely military. He recognizes like, shit, I have a lot of PTSD war veterans friends. Or I'm just assuming here, but he's like, maybe this guy has PTSD. Maybe this guy got fucked up somewhere. This guy is actually, you know what? This guy is a fucking hero for like de-escalating like this. Because it could be like it's a veteran with like PTSD is just going crazy, and that's sad as fuck. But also another reason, if he's just a crazy person, a sad crazy person that's trying to be a fucking wizard or whatever because his life is so sad that like, you know what, I'm Harry Dresden now. This guy just showing him a little bit of respect and be like, hey, are you military? And then when he says yes, he's like, okay, can you do this for me? That was really fucking good de-escalation. What's the context for this? Okay, I'm gonna give you the context in a second. Flashback, your mind tricks you and makes you think back there and that. Yeah, I don't think that guy is military or anything like that. So the background of this is basically some guy broke into this guy's house that we see here and thought that he was a wizard and was looking for kidnapped kids in the house. This guy doesn't know this guy. It's just a mentally ill guy that broke into the house. And he just came home and just like chased him out. But the way he de-escalated that is like, basically he's like, hey, are you military? And then when he says yes, cool, can you do something for me? Can you step outside? Right away he follows line. Because, I don't know, he gave him like respect. A lot of times that might not work, but like, it worked here. Like, honestly, like, impressive that he was so calm that he like saw an opportunity for this de-escalation and managed to do that. Like, I don't know if I would be able to do that after a guy's been threatening me, my family, everything, you know? I think that like, kudos, that is the big thing from this video. It's like, this guy's a fucking hero for this. Because it could be like drugs, it could be that this guy actually like is a former soldier and they've seen some shit and like, you know what, it got fucked up. And that's so fucking sad. Could be a survivor. He could imagine he's trying to save himself. Yeah. Clearly, like, but what's sad is like no connection to this family. He just broke into some random family's house and just started like, "Where's your daughter? I need to find your daughter."
Found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, "I know what you're going through." And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes, and that's when he gets him outside, and that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy.
This guy is a good dude. Honestly, I like the little I saw from this. That's a guy who's got compassion in him, and that's why I say like, this is how I hope I would react in a situation like this. Like, to be able, like, when I find it, like, because, like, when you're heated like that, and I say it all the time at the end of my streams, chat, there's too many people crashing out there. Don't crash out on other people. Like, don't ruin your life. I see so many people ruining their lives. And that's what I'm saying, like, it's so easy for you to ruin your life in this situation. Or like me, if I was in this situation, fuck, I might ruin my life. I might respond with too much, right?
I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything, because again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to.
That could have been his old house, and his sister could have died in the attic. True. Honestly, it could be that, but what I think is there's a lot of mental illness that gets gets untreated. And to be frank, there's a lot of mental illness that we have that exists out in society. And this is something that people don't talk about enough, but I think it's something that should be fucking talked about more. Is there's a lot of mental illness where we don't have solutions. And what I mean with solution is everybody's just like, oh, put them on treatment, put them on medicine. A lot of mental illnesses that we have that exist in society, we don't have the adequate chemistry or the drugs to medicate those people. Some of those people. There's some people that are in a state of constant psychosis, right? And there's levels of that. I'm not trying to come like every mental illness is such a broad spectrum, but certain things like types of schizophrenia and stuff like that, we don't really have solutions, and we don't really have all the research for the solutions there. So that's a scary thing. Is like there's a lot of people out there with families that want to, and that's a big sad part of it is there's a lot of families that are asking for help with their mentally ill family members, where there is no help. And that's fucking sad. So, yeah. See, range check. Bipolar and schizophrenia run in my family. Oftentimes, the people in my family have both. That's rough. I've seen all different kinds. Yeah. And that is genetic. Like there is genetic markers for. I know schizophrenia has it. I didn't know bipolar had genetic markers too. And I've full context. I've been very close to both people with bipolar and schizophrenia. You know what, rain check? It's tough. It's tough. So like, you know, like you understand the problem here, or you understand the horror of this situation, because this guy, it could have been like, there's so I feel sad for family too. Like that's rough. We need to save church. Yes, we're saving church. Yes. But you should cut off an arm or something, considering I've lost an arm too. Church, I bet Charlie doesn't do any work, he wouldn't know. True. I'm thinking, has Charlie ever done any real jobs? Maybe. I don't know. See, rain check. When I was placed in foster, that was one of the first things I was tested for. Luckily, I only had autism, CPTSD, ADHD, and depression, and probably ASPD. That's rough, but you know what? You're very lucky for not having those genetic markers, having that. The things you have are their own challenges. Shit, I have ADHD, which, you know, it's fucking tough. It's fucking tough to be a scatterbrain. But like, yeah, fucking mental illness is terrifying, and what really terrifies when you really go do research into it is psychology is such a young science, and a lot of the things, like we only have like 0.5% of the information we need to figure these things out. Yeah, so I wish the families out there with mentally ill family members or spouses or anything like that there was more resources for them. But I don't know what resources you would want to give to what you could give in these situations. More than we need more research. We need to figure out the brain more. You know, we don't know shit about the brain. Scary. Oops, I accidentally closed that down.
Yeah, so it turned.
Okay, let's see him get arrested. Fucking Harry over here.
Definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well. The wife of the homeowner was is 1000 anything, because again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or
service animals help with schizophrenia. These work like an anchor. That's awesome. That's awesome. See here, they thought you were schizophrenic because of minor brain damage. When it was healed, it took a bit to figure out what happened. That's tough. That's tough.
Or maybe he really is.
By the way, rain check. Kudos on you turning out like, sounds weird, but kudos on you turning out into a pretty cool dude or dudette, because it sounds like you had a lot of challenges in life. So fucking kudos on you. Like, I always like to point out like how, I don't know, there's a lot of people in chat that has done some pretty crazy journeys and have achieved a lot. So kudos on you for, you know, be a cool dude or dudette.
He's ex-military and he is struggling with like PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of like episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside.
It's not a snow shovel!
The cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
See, I do chain check. I do every day. Every day is a mountain, but I've climbed bigger. I just remember I could always be so real. And I'll say this: I'm going through some rough. I've had some bumps in the road lately in my life where, you know, a little bit rougher, a little bit harder to smile at times, you know. But that's one thing I've actually been thinking about a lot. It's like, it could be worse. It's been worse. It's been a lot worse in my life. Yeah. So like, that's a really good mentality to have, Rain Check, because that's something that I do to ground myself at times where I'm like, fuck, I can't deal with all this shit right now. No. And then I'm just like, bro, you've dealt with worse. Come on, bro.
Please forward.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
I love the Batman voice and that somebody's giggling in the background.
He rang the bell. The fight is on.
Poor pupper. I noticed this when I was watching the video, and now when I think about it, I get why the cops are not securing the puppy, because they have bigger issues to secure right now. Pupper's just like securing the perimeter.
Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy.
You think that may have been a service
I think
animal?
there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't...
I don't know if a Frenchie is the best service animal. I guess for a comic sense, but we didn't see him come with a dog.
Actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting.
What the fuck? I'm looking at Ring Doorbell just to find the article about this. There's other shit that's been happening. Okay, we got another clip here.
Yeah, then
How did pup get loose? So I think it's a homeowner. That's not his house, Rain Check. So he broke into somebody else's house. I think that the people that live in this house, and this is when he like when they're getting him out of the house, the door is obviously open because he came out here. So I think that's a homeowner's dog. Also, is that a mailbox fucked up?
Take Cobra Commander away.
I would be pissed.
It was real.
Damn.
You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there.
Okay.
He is looking at some very serious stuff. Like I said, from here, it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like, what actually led to this. This shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight.
Okay, I'm looking
like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man.
Okay, let's look here. So this guy is on a bail of 35,000. He's got assault with a deadly weapon, criminal threats, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. What's the deadly weapon? Huh. 4 felony charges. It's gonna ruin your life. Let's look at his mugshot real quick. Let's check out the Muggy. Let's see here. Let's see here. No, we don't need to look at that. The bell or the shovel? The shovel was used by the homeowner. Oh, he could have gotten his hands on a shovel. True, true. Maybe the bell, honestly. Deadly weapon. Or he could have had a weapon on him. He could have had a knife on him, which is... That is the scary thing. And that's what I mean, like, the more I think when you guys were saying, like, what will you do when you come home? As I would drive home, I would probably start thinking, like, what if he's got a knife? What if he's got a knife? Yeah, fuck that.
He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and...
I think the best thing about this story is how that homeowner needs to get a fucking price, because the way he escalated that, like, sure, he smacked him around a little bit with a shovel, but when he got the chance to stop smacking him around and talk to him, he did.
Slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life.
Dude. What is it with the... But I found this. This happened just... This happened just recently. What is this?
A Pennsylvania woman captures a horrifying encounter with her neighbor on her doorbell camera
Junkie.
just hours after she installed that camera. The man in the video you see there is seen armed with a machete, screaming and kicking at the door, demanding her to open it up.
Well, the damage far from just emotional.
Is his name Harry Dresden also? That's why you have a gun. I've been through stuff and I know what that happened. I'm gonna do what yeah, center mass.
For that woman. This is what the suspect who is in custody tonight left behind right there. Yeah, damage.
Yep, indeed. As Deanna Durante reports from Montgomery County, this all happened in the middle of the night.
These documents here lay out the case against Thomas Zarner, but police say it's the video that the woman gathered that really helps her case.
I didn't even get out of my bed. I called the police.
She doesn't want to be identified, mainly because of him, she says.
Now open up real quick.
I woke up at 12:30 a.m. to my door being knocked, my Ring camera going off.
And when she looked at her phone,
he was trying to cover the
Is
camera.
this a
and
new
some
thing?
footages, and, yeah, then he was sizing up my door with his machete and playing with it in front of the camera. And once I saw that he had the machete, I called the police right away.
Thomas Zarner lives in the woman's apartment complex, and while she says she hasn't had to deal with him before, she says she knew who he was. The woman says for months there were loud noises and other issues coming from his apartment.
Finally got a Ring camera up 3 hours before the
Yeah, fuck that machete.
incident. And, you know, hopefully this is the end.
You were that concerned about your neighbor that you went out and got a camera.
Yeah, I needed to go out and get
Aiming
a
at the
camera.
leg is something more fatal because of arteries. Yeah.
Yeah. And thank God it came the day that I ordered it. I put it up 3 hours before, and I caught that on my camera.
Her footage not only shows the yelling, the machete, but the kicking of her door. And that damage visible still days later.
There was nothing that anybody could really do, so me having my Ring camera was actually what the police had told me was gold.
Damn, you killed church.
That's what I needed to
in
be
the
able
lore.
to see
Don't do that.
or prove
We need
that
a resurrection.
this person was not safe to have around
Make him half man, half Miata.
my house.
Yeah, I was also thinking that, like, the donkey kick. That's a guy who's been kicking down doors before. Fucking crazy, crazy. Is there a whole genre of Ring cameras now? Is there a whole, like, Ring camera crash out? Is there more of these? I'm gonna hook now. Ooh, neighbor crashed out of a piece of cotton bit. What we got here?
Get away from my door. See? No. Your delivery for pizza's here. Put the pizza down. No. You're not? I'm waiting for my customer to come to the door. Me too. I ordered food. Call the police. Your pizza's here. Yeah, I know. All right. Can you step away from my door? Pay for it. I am. Can you step away from my door? Make me. You're resting. Go back. Okay, get. Can you get away from my door? Why are you here? Pay for your pizza. Get away from my door. Sir, can you call 911?
I'm recording this. Yes.
What are you okay?
So what? We ain't doing nothing to you. We ain't doing nothing.
Don't touch me. You're in my property. Get the fuck off. Get off. Sir.
Bruh.
Don't touch my house.
What the fuck is this? Is she part of the pizza delivery? Is she like just like this a stick up, or is she just trying to intercept the money? He exploded. Rain check. You learn how to break down a door with your hips. Your hips don't lie.
Don't touch her. How much is the pizza? I'm gonna call the cops. Don't worry. How much is the pizza? 28. Bang. 28. $40. Somebody call 911. Name, please. Bruh. Name the price. Name the price. Get away from my door. See? No. You're delivering.
She's straight up trying to shake down people. Wow. What the fuck? It's a whole genre of these things. Who the fuck is Joe Bart? Yeah, that's too loud for me. Damn. It's insane. Okay, not that much. That's probably good. The driver said 28, she said 40. Yeah, she's shaking people down. They're the aggressors and the girl wants the money. I mean, I would be aggressive too if somebody steps into my apartment. I don't know, like that I don't fuck with that. Like if you come in uninvited into my house, like fuck that. We don't play with that shit. I don't play with that shit. I hate that shit. Fuck around. Find out. Fuckers. Shit. Let's see here. What was I gonna do? Bam, 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 bam. Let me check something here. Rest in peace of Granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. Kapow. Kaboom. If someone tries to get in, I keep an extremely sharp knife on me at all times. I do medical backup with both humans and animals. Yeah. I got bear mace by my door, so gives me some time to figure things out while somebody's having pain. Lots of pain. Damn. What was it? By the way, you guys have any clips you want me to react to? Kaboom. Kapow. Kaboom. Let's see here. You caved in 4 of your knuckles? Dang. I'm happy that I've never had to deal with that shit. No fights. No fights really. I ain't no fighter. I'm just a shit talker. I'm a real shit talker. Let's see here. Top of non-gaming? Yeah, but it's all climbing. I feel like we've done a lot of climbing videos lately. Who's the crazy rainbow lady? What the bosses close here? Why not hunting? Older than climbing? Oh, I heard. I like archery. What is this? What did Vasa send me?
Today, July 6th, 2007, about 4:30 p.m. I'm just wondering what the heck is in our water supply? What the heck is in our oxygen supply of the metallic oxide salts that create a rainbow effect in a sprinkler? What is oozing out of our ground that allows this type of effect to happen? Not just around our sun
Refraction. How does that work?
and our moon anymore. Everywhere we look, the visible spectrum is rainbows. This cannot be natural. We all know it wasn't something that happened 20 years ago, but now it's happening now.
Lady, what you're seeing right now is this. This is light, this is the water, and this is what's happening. You're seeing refraction. That's how rainbows are created, lady. Like shit, lady. By the way, I'm just proving to you guys that I know fancy words.
We as a nation have got to ask ourselves, what the hell is going on?
Hey, what's up, Sunko? She knows? Clearly she knows more than I do.
What is oozing out of our ground?
What is oozing out of your brain, lady? To be honest, she might be right that there might be something in the tap water. It's... because these camera angles... We need to raise our voices before they our rights, our constitutional rights, our human rights, not to be guinea pigs or government in their never-ending tryst for energy sources by D-Boots. Wait, is this the original channel for that? Oh no, that's not the... God dang it, I was hoping this was an original thing. Yeah, my recommendations are fucked. We could do an Only Use Me Blade update. Man eats dude, that's so dumb. Just take the charger. Damn, my recommendations are all over the place. Lot of drama with Saikuno right now, by the way. Damn, 1 hour about Saikuno? Damn! What? What is this? Bar owner kills man for urinating in parking lot? Okay, that's sad. Yeah, my recommendations are all over the place. What is the... let's see what the YouTube is trying to feed me. It's always fun. We have this installed, this game. Yeah, it's all crime shit. Oh, new Gideon video? Okay, we're checking this out. By the way, guys, give Gideon... Am I subscribed? Yeah, I'm subscribed. Hell yeah. As I should be. I've been liking Gideon's content a lot. Always good. Homie's good. Who here likes Gideon? We're gonna watch a Gideon. This has become a react stream tonight, chat.
You just want to watch us eat each other.
I fucking love that he calls this. So what Gideon has been doing lately, the last 2 years, is he's done like these Predators things. And usually I don't like these Predators things because they kind of screw up a lot of the, you know, they screw up the police work for it. But Gideon has been actually getting some, he's been connected with some really professional Predator hunters. And they've been getting some arrests done. So kudos to Gideon. And also they make it entertaining as fuck, these things.
I mean, for them, yes.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a, cause you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day. All right, you said nothing was gonna happen.
EDP fucking cupcake.
All right, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to a brand
I'm just
new
here to pick up some
episode of
cupcakes.
EDP Watch, and today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So,
by the way,
we're double dipping.
We're kind of experimenting. We are. I'm thinking about doing like the some React streams, like maybe once a month. So, yeah. We're experimenting with it tonight, but if there's something that I do right, if it's something I do wrong during these streams, always tell me. Because this is like I said, we're branching out to new things. Well, technically, this is not the newest thing. This is actually what all of you guys want me to do when I started streaming.
Right now, the dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting, and he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection, because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too likely knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just begin to do that.
And after this video, I'll have some videos lined up for after.
Look at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here.
I wonder how much contact they have with law enforcement for these things.
Did you have a good ride? Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Kind of figures.
Yeah.
How's your night?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
No.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh. Yeah.
What a weirdo.
So y'all used to date.
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
No, was that? I mean, things I'm gonna do.
Like what?
Eat your.
Yeah.
She knows.
Ay.
Multiple things.
What do you mean?
It'd be easier if I had a phone.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything.
What a weirdo.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy is getting me so uncomfortable.
Yeah. So you had a girlfriend that was before? Yeah, what happened?
Dude, they better fuck with this guy because this made me so uncomfortable.
She ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she'd really send you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed.
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay?
He's got a very confusing stance, like spread legs but crossed arms. Like he's definitely nervous. And dude, fuck. This guy's such a creep.
Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
Hopefully she's okay.
She might have drowned in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
Finally, good.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your...
Honestly, not really.
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Gotta give it to Gideon. His marketing at some point.
No clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pat you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
I have no ride, man. Like,
hey, if
he has no ride.
You about this, man? I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
you're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man. So that's why I was a little worried.
Yeah, my brother, as I was in prison, like my brother Matt. He got the West Side Nap.
Oh, so are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like they consider me one of theirs.
Okay, nice.
Little brother.
Yeah. So listen, man. Who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young. How old is too young?
I'm thinking.
This guy's face. Oh shit.
Okay, hey man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being honest.
I always want to be here now.
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to. But
just relax.
Like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands
Church
on
of Petrol.
You're more than free to walk out.
Is it just me? Does he look like my old roommate?
You know, actually get out of his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
I'm just saying.
No, I just need to better myself and.
You don't want help with this?
Like, I mean, I'd rather just take it back home.
You took it back home, okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay, like what?
No worries.
Things you shouldn't have said.
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay.
By the way,
you know, I kind of want to
maybe
hear
a
it
little
from your
bit.
mouth, but you know, I'm gonna just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27, or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not. I know I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please.
I feel like, yeah.
You feel like you f***ed up? Just
Yes.
like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man. Do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah.
You think a monster would feel guilt?
Just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person.
No shit, Sherlock.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place, or who you staying with?
Stay with my uncle.
You stay with your uncle? How old's
Nephew.
And his nephew? Okay. How old's your uncle?
He's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s? Okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty...
Oh shit, Turney. Give us the thing. What I heard, Turney, from the Mario movie was that it was not as good as the first one. It was just like a TikTok editor edited it in. It was an ADHD movie as fuck with a lot of cameos. That's what I heard from people. But what's your opinion? It wasn't as bad as Charlie made it out to be. It was fine. Okay, yeah, because that was the Charlie review that I just quoted. It was fine? Cool. Okay. Good. To be honest, I don't really have high expectation of a Super Mario movie. Because source material, let's face it, the stories aren't that deep. Charlie had a bad take. I mean, Charlie likes the Silent Hill movie. I'm just saying.
Concerning, and you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not gonna need a because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
And you came just in the right moment, Turney. Did they say anything like that? Did we have scenes like this in the Super Mario movie? Emotional moments like this? Remember? Shit. By the way, we're only gonna watch this video of EDP catches. Because honestly, I think I can only deal with one of these videos tonight. But yeah, we're doing some reactions, Turney. You missed out. I think I got food poisoned earlier. So we started off the stream with me dealing with life. And then coming back here. And now I feel good. It took me like 2 hours. No, actually 1 hour. Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours to feel okay. But now I feel 100% again. Well, maybe not 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, you came just in time for this guy to get... I mean, this guy's gonna end up arrested for being a weirdo. Wait, does he have HTTP tattooed on his knuckles?
Okay. Well.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Block them.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You should have, man. And,
what's FTP?
You know, it's okay.
What does that stand for? Oh, fuck the police. That's not very nice. Well, I bet to.
Okay. Because we're gonna get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your?
No, I did not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night, shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, you know, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You did it?
No.
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the picture.
I didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because.
I'm in the Gmail. That's saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me. And I'm
Wait.
gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this.
How do you do a full face dick pic? Oh, dude, this guy's... Is he taking it from below the dick? And then, like, his face is in the background? Damn. There's some acrobatic dick pics here.
If I feel like you're not being honest with me,
Oh
I don't
wait,
wanna
he could do it
talk.
like this.
I actually want to be able to help you.
Other things, but I did not see them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then,
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why, and I feel like if I'm not getting the truth,
I'm being honest.
listen here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not see them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you.
Oh shit, this guy is.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom and gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you?
Is
start
this
talking to her
guy?
when she was 15?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl?
Who is this,
and,
Bonnie?
Florida.
She.
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship. She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something that should not done.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Let's go over and just ask a couple more questions.
Yeah, the ride is waiting
Can you be honest
outside
with
the
me? Was your
door.
intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex? No. What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's and that he was
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She
wanted to know.
You,
so I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
Dude, he is so cooked. Just get to the rest at this point.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good.
Type shit.
You're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
Oh, no.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to, man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be given fake measurements. Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 18-year-old's. I know you have that.
Dude, this is so uncomfortable.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go just sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Yeah, please.
Sit up and take a deep breath. All right. Okay.
Take him outside. Please have the cops arrest him.
No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got nowhere to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you know, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I want to go home.
Yeah. The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. Do you want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside.
Dude.
Then we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We got to talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do
Real talk.
what you wanted to do with some kids.
Thank you, man. Wasn't thinking. It wasn't.
That's the problem.
Why the
You weren't
fuck do
thinking, man.
people
So,
do
I mean,
this
I don't want
shit?
to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I've been, yeah, I did a whole, they did made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have no, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home delete
delete all that shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest. I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm out there with disability and shit. Medicaid.
Damn, she's just sitting in there filming.
Bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know. Well, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys.
Why the fuck?
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear.
Oh, this is so uncomfortable. When are we arresting this fucker? Wait, are they gonna take him on a ride and shit? Where are they taking him?
Just okay.
Yeah, this is so uncomfortable. I can't even watch this because, like, yeah, thank God they're having him arrested. This is the highest pop though.
Like this, my ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly. Okay.
Like he sent like full body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no.
So they convince him to fucking FaceTime police and snitch on himself? Oh, Gideon's good.
I didn't need that pull-up game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Oh, no, that's not a police officer.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, you know, 15 years old, you know, those girls are going to be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl. That's just.
I know, and I just don't know what made.
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
Sometimes I feel like.
The last Predator I'm sorry.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Fuck, this is so uncomfortable. Like, it's like a hostage. Like, it's like. Well, and don't worry, I don't feel bad for this guy at all. No, don't worry. Like, but they're legit. Like, there's some fucking Stockholm syndrome going on here, where he's like laughing at their jokes.
You're in, you know, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track, so you can get past this.
Yeah, he's gonna put you in prison.
He kind of looks like Quentin Tarantino. If he did.
He kind of does.
Let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your
wow
to her? Okay. And you did come to have with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you? Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wow. They just had him like the full on that was speed run of a confession. Dude, let's watch what is this? What is this? What was that movie called? Man Who Could Speak to Horses? Or The Horse Whisperer? What is this? Is this the EDP Whisperer? What the? How many? Okay. So 02. So how many?
Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up?
Dude, that was 20 in like 18 seconds. Any way that this guy has, well, I don't think he has any case, but like basically they just had him confess fully to the cops.
With a 13 and 12-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you? Yeah, that's all.
The end of it. Like, hey, also, can you tell your defense lawyer, I fucked you? Because yeah, he just fucked this whole case up.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys
Fucking Skeet Mask Andy over here.
enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we at the police station giving our statement, they even want to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude, who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce. Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case, and that we were not filing it.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his...
Okay, we don't need to show this here.
Their job, you know? So L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man.
Nice.
This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace.
Wow. That was impressive. That was impressive. Oh yeah, this guy. You guys seen this? The guy who burned down the warehouse? I think everybody's seen that. It's crazy. Ooh, I've been listening to this track lately. A lot lately. It's a good track. It's crazy that he's 25. You know, it's... Gideon is... I think he's a little bit like... There's one thing I want to say about Gideon. It's like, I like his content. You know, out of all the Predator catchers, he and Skeeter Gene does the best job. But on like doing entertainment factor and also like delivering, you know, getting people arrested. That being said, I feel like Gideon's talent is wasted on that. Because Gideon is such a fucking funny dude. I remember when he, Kai, and Stop Speeding were on the rise, right? As the young black creators. I always said, like, fucking Gideon is gonna be... Like, I feel like, I was like, oh, Gideon's like the godfather. Like, he also, like, is a little bit older than them. So I was just like, yo, he's gonna be, like, quote unquote the PewDiePie of their generation, or like the biggest one. And lo and behold, I was so wrong. He's still huge, but he's like ranked third there, with Kai Cenat probably being number 1, or I Stop Speeding. I don't really know what the power rankings of them. I just know that they both are over 9,000. But yeah, Gideon, yeah, he's so hilarious enough to come. He's a natural comedian. He understands setups. Like, and like, he's quick with it as fuck. He's a real master of it at his craft. But yeah, him only being 25, I always get a little shocked by that, because I'm just like, dude, he's good. He's good. Let's look at my recommendations. What videos are they giving me? Galaxy Gas Epidemic. Yeah, it was like a year ago. Wait, the Gorillas are making a... You guys know I like a good climbing game. Is the Gorillas making a game? What is this? What is Kong Studios? What the fuck is this? Dung 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 dung. I'm happy. I'm feeling sad. I got sunshine in my head. I got... Wait. By the way, Church, I'm making a 13 CS. That's sick. I don't know what that is. Didn't Kai quit? Speed's definitely biggest now. I think Kai is in an I think Kai is... I respect Kai Cenat a lot right now, because I think Kai Cenat is trying to... He's trying to take it to the next level, and he's taking a lot of risks. And I think what's happened lately is a lot of the risks that Kai Cenat has taken has not panned out for him. In a way, like, honestly, Kai Cenat is the person that's inspiring me the most out of those 3 men right now, because him, like, kind of like breaking out and taking a risk, and he's on top of his game. Why the fuck do I not break out and take risks, and I'm not on the top of my game? Like, I have nothing to lose by taking risks. He has everything to lose on taking risks, right? So I think right now Kai Cenat has seen some, like, I think some of his fashion stuff hasn't turned out the way he wants it to be. And I think he's been trying a much more serious tone, and people has not been taking him as serious as he wants, and I think he's a little bit in his feels about that. That's just for me, from the outside, looking at how his content has kind of shifted, and him, like, quote unquote retiring. But I do think I think he's very inspiring in taking risks, and just IShowSpeed, he's inspiring in that he has one of the craziest redemption arcs ever. You know? So, but yeah, I think Kai Cenat, I think if he just keeps on taking risks, he's gonna have a breakthrough, and he's gonna be huger than ever. That's my weird analysis on that. But yeah, I think Kai is going through some shit, just because he's been having so many W's that, like, now when he's not getting as many W's, it can be tough, because maybe he's showing some vulnerability. That's what I'm saying. But I don't know shit. I'm just some Swede. Let's check out Kong. One Kong Studio. Kong Studios, established in 1998, was Gorilla's... Wait, what is this a video game? Was Gorilla's headquarters and the home to 2D Murdoch, Newell, and Russell until it fell into despair in 2006. All was abandoned and not lost. Fast forward to now, it has been decided. Kong is back. How does it work? Survive the graveyard, battle the zombies to find the studio gates, check in, speak to us in the lobby to log in to register, unlock the studios, sign in to access 2D Murdoch, Noodle, and Russell's homes, the mountain room, gallery, Kong races, and more. Join us by Kong card at Gorilla's Kong card. To tour tickets, pre-sales, design your avatar, enjoy early entry. Is this an NFT thing? Look around, don't forget to explore every room. Click around to find everything. Missing on mobile? Landscape mode works fine. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. I'm happy. I'm feeling sad. I got sunshine in my head. I got. Wait. Copyright the future. It's copyright. It's copyright. It's copyright. It's copyright. It's copyright. Monkeys are coming, and I'm trying to survive them. Look at this monkey. He's took a smack of. I don't know. Okay, so we're playing Gorillas the game. I'm happy. We're trying to survive or explore it. This. Oh, should we get a gun now? Nice, we found a con card. That's the shit that you could buy on their webpage. I guess we already found a secret. Okay. Is the music still fucking Clint Eastwood? That's cool. Oh shit. Whoa! See if we can find some more con cards. I have no clue what we're playing. It's a shame we can't listen to the music, because I would definitely get a copyright strike on that song. Because that is such a licensed song. Like, that is a moneymaker, so they would never want to have that. Like, that's another thing, like, when you're thinking about, whatchamacallit, copyrighted music, the more money something can make, the more scared you should be of the copyright. What, you know what one of the scariest songs is to me? It's Happy Birthday. Disney owns that song, and it's probably one of the most expensive songs you can buy copyright of. Okay, what is this? Is this a new song maybe? But so a good example, if you hear a song in a commercial, that's gonna be an expensive song. Or if you hear a song in multiple commercials, because that means that that's a song that has some license potential. Bam, 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 bam. I want to find another secret. I want to find more con cards. Clearly those are important. So I guess Gorillas are making video games. I'm just trying to beat this because I'm curious what this is. And I'm curious what that con card that we found does. Because apparently you could buy those. So the fact that we found one in the game is kind of cool because... That's cool, right? What the fuck is that over there? Is that a boss maybe? Pretend he's a red mother. Broke into my house. Oh, the shovel. That's so true. That's so true. Dude, I wish I could listen to Gorillas. What is that? Is that Boss? Oh, I think we went in a circle. We're trying to get a high score. I mean, we can survive this forever. Like, because these guys are not that hard. So let's figure out. Slamming no more. Matthew McRoy. Champress here. Is these great? We lost our first health there. And now we healed it up. Oh, we lost health. Oh, we got the con card. I think that was a con card. Whatever that is. Still don't know what a con card does. All we know is it's got some kind of value. I want to find more secrets here. Let's find a Tommy gun or something. That's where we came from. That's the music changing. I mean, it's a good loop. Just throwing the harmonic every now and then, and we like jazzing, you know? It's one heck of a loop. Is this the Clint Eastwood song they've been typing about? Wait, who's been typing about? Yeah, so yeah, this is I guess Gorillas are making a video game or something. But yeah, this is Clint. The song is definitely Clint Eastwood. Okay, it seems like we're getting more spawns now. Dude, I want to play the music. If there's a pause in the game, I'm gonna put on some other music in the background. This is a good area to fight, but I feel like so that's where it came from. Let's move. We want to go over here. Dude, I want to find more secrets. We found one secret here. If we see anything shining, we want to hit it. Oh wait, I thought I saw something shiny here. Dude, is there a high score here? Are we gonna set a new high score to this stream? Did this just become like Gorillas the game high score attempt? Well, how easy it is, I know, and it being free and Gorillas being a huge band, I'm sure some idiot's gonna have a huge high score on this. see here. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? What's the goal? I feel like we need to get to that place. There we go. Make a little ad. Actually. Okay. Okay, what do we got here now? Is this a point and click now? Rips on his first 2 celebration streams. What happened to them? Wait, did they go down? Did I delete them? Is that what I did earlier? I think I might have. I think I might have accidentally deleted them. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. I just know we don't. Yeah, I think what I have set up, because I'm preparing to do dual streams where I will have a vertical and all like have a vertical and a horizontal stream. What I've set up is that all my vertical streams get deleted after, so I need to change that. Okay, so this is a point and click. Fried bacon and eggs. It's kind of pretentious. Creating with the noodle. Russell Hobbs on Ghost. To the Dog Saints and his last day on Earth. Murder Nichols' Guide to Love. Stop the Press Gorilla's fans. Stop the Press Gorilla fans. Print is officially longer dead because Murdoch may. Okay. I feel like they're trying too hard with this shit. I feel like this would have been much cooler 10 years ago. Maybe that's me. Or maybe I stopped being cool. That's also a very good possibility. That would be their new song. I think I saw that they just released that. Fire coming out of the monkey's head. Cracker Island. See, I haven't heard that. Let's see if we recognize anything. Plastic Beach was the last thing that I really... Demon Days, obviously. Fucking Clint Eastwood. Plastic Beach. Yeah, Plastic Beach is what I think of. D-Sides, it's actually pretty good. Singer for Clint Eastwood. That's their new album. Tomorrow Comes Today. That's cool. You can't play it. Well, it makes sense. That's how they make the money, right? Oh shit. So you're collecting Kong cards. What happens if we fill this whole thing? It's kind of cool. That's cool. Little jukebox. I was gonna say, like, what was that? Hi there, welcome to Kong Studios. Kong card holders can now play the mountain game. You'll find it through the mountain book in the mountain room. First floor, first door on the left. Everyone else can play it from Tuesday to 14th April. You still need a Kong card. Go to Gorilla's Kong card, then go back and log in. We have Kong cards. First visit. Then hold right here, stranger. You'll need to register if you want to explore the Kong. Sign me up. Okay, is this? Let's see, there's a privacy policy. Let me just do this off. I'm gonna make an account real quick. I just want to see what this is. Okay, check my mail. Let's see here. This is interesting. Yo, what's up, Joseph Elpta? Yo, what's up, my handsome bro, Sonny Crockett? How you doing? Fist bump, my bro, for past 500 subscribers. Thank you, thank you. Fist bump to you too. Let's see here. Thank you, D. Martin. Thank you. You know, it's been a journey. It's been a journey. But we're here now. It's pretty good. It looks like we got it registered now. Oh wait, you guys don't get to see my password. Okay, we're registered. We're in, chat. We're in the Matrix. Okay, what's Rosemary? Sonny. Okay, Sonny. That's the name you wanted me to put in the system? Yeah. Sure. Sonny Crockett. Did I spell it right? Just had a brain fart. How do I spell it? Yeah, I spelled it right. Yeah. Next idea. This kind of goes deep. When do you enter this world? Not Kong, the big spiny thing next to the moon. I entered it. Somewhere in the 80s. Fine, April 12th. No way. You had me fool. Now, when you're not here chatting with me, where do you hang your hat? American Samoa. Åland. I'm from Åland. No, I'm not from Åland. That's funny that they have Åland in there. I mean, sometimes we're in Sweden. Wait, we can go Svalbard? Got it. Yeah, all the good... You guys are rule. It's nice to have you guys. I want to see some of the OGs from the first streams come in. They'll drop by. I know some of them are doing some other shit nowadays. But I like we got a good crew here. It beats me how I end up in Essex, England. It's Haunted Music Studio, but job's a job. These haven't been replaced by a bot. Okay, mind checking if you gave me all good. You're Sonny Crockett, born 1989, from Sweden. All good. Wonderful. Now I'm guessing you're here because of Gorillas. Yeah, I heard they're pretty good. Gotta be honest, I never heard them before getting this job. But they're growing on me. How much do you like him? 10 dogs. Exclamation. That's how much we like them. Oops, forgot to say. Tell me a scale of 1 to 10. Where 1 is a big woo, and 10 is a real big woo, without the sarcasm. I would say a 10. You're obsessed? Okay, let's move on. Can I add you to our mailing list? I hate for you to be the last to know. No. Okay, Duke. Okie dokie, you're lost. It's going to brighten your day. Sure, you want to miss out? Don't add me. Make sure your meme is coming out. I'll just log in on the top. Next time, straight to laptop, log on, but I was here to chat. Okay, almost got. Don't press Control Alt Delete. Oh. I did. You took a chain of events that ended with you being squashed by a falling panel. At least that's what I was told. Oh, I gotta log in. Dude, there's a lot of work. I just want to know what we're trying to achieve here. Well, hello. You're the OG. Okay, perfect. They were trying to sell me a con card. I'm like, nope. It's both. It's a game and a website. It's something that the Gorillas are doing. I think they're developing a video game, or this is just a marketing thing. I'm trying to figure it out. No, wait, you're the rookie. I gotta remember super slow. You jump it. Remember you first got into Gorillas. Old school. Are you an OG? But you know all the words Murdoch is God. All 8 of them. I don't. Okay, the sound is still on. Shut that door. Oh, what's that? What is this? Okay. Never knew they'd do that. I love Gorillaz since early school days with Clint Eastwood. My favorite is Cracker Island. Hell yeah, we just fuck, where did we see Cracker Island in this game? We saw a Cracker Island reference earlier. Wait, what's happening here? But yeah, like this is cool. Like we played a stage that was like whatchamacallit, all like where it was playing Clint Eastwood on loop. Okay, fuck this art. The art is cool, but I want to get back to the games and shit. What's up here? Maybe. But yeah, Gorillaz is was a big part of my teenage years. Like me and my buddy, we were always listening to them. He had all their albums. Good times. Good times. Lost times. You know, it's a weird thing, nostalgia. One heck of a drug. I think that scared the shit out of me, ish. We're not there earlier. Victor and Victor. Maybe that's a Victor. Oh, Visitor. Nice. Little ball sack there. I'm sure this is only interesting for me. Nah, I feel like a lot of you guys.
What am I talking about?
A lot of you guys grew up with fucking Gorillaz. I gotta say though, this. Oh shit! Oh shit! They got such good taste. They got a Werner Herzog poster with fucking Klaus Kinski. I think that is that that's not the Don Quixote movie. Feel Good Inc. is a banger as well. I love to see them live with Holga. Grab the stage, yeah. I want to see them. I want to see Blur. Blur. Honestly, I kind of want to see Blur more. Song 2 was such a like good song. Oh yeah, they did the music for I Swear. By the way, that was rough what happened during that award show. And seeing that guy getting cancelled and basically everybody missing the point of that movie. At the same time, also there was a point for the people being offended, that people should be able to be offended in situations. But, fuck, that was rough.
If you don't stop it.
Wait.
If you don't stop interrupting me, I'm gonna put out a contract on you with a mafia woodpecker.
Weird. Wait, so we can click the posters? Can we click the Kinski one? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Wrath of God. Guys, there's something violent about the jungle. God. Highly recommend this movie. There's a scene with Klaus Kinski and a monkey. And it's... Oh, what's this? My heart is in economy due to this autonomy. I don't like that picture. Oh, Synth Corner. Great movie. Scary. This game has some creepiness to it. That was creepy. Weird doll. Well, congrats, Sonny. I'm off to play some Crimson Desert. Have you played yet? I'm probably gonna skip Crimson Desert. I played a bunch of Black Desert, and I was very impressed with it. But I also realized that it was not for me. It was like, I think if I would ever play an MMO that was not Final Fantasy or Tibia, it would be that. It would probably be that. Or the new Riot Games one. Another good movie with Klaus Kinski. Okay, so they like Werner Herzog movies. Fuck with that. But yeah, like, when me and my friends played it, I got really into fishing. And, oh shit, we just got gifted. Levi just gifted us a game. Dude, Levi is so nice. Let's look what Levi just sent us. Levi's really nice. What did we get sent here? What did we get sent? We got some new games to play. We got a new gameplay. Quick break. We just got gifted this by Levi. Holy shit. That's awesome.
This is all hell.
Oh, dude. We're gonna have to do a Warlock playthrough. Wow.
These creatures.
I know, and we've been planning to do a Diablo playthrough. And now we really need to play through Diablo. This is gonna be awesome. This is one of my favorite games, and they just did a remaster or remake or whatever, something.
Or perish.
Levi, you're awesome. What the fuck? Thank you, man. Seriously. This is sick. Oh, dude, we definitely... Well, this is being played right after Final Fantasy 16. We have our next game after Final Fantasy 16. This just jumped. After Final Fantasy 16, this is what we're playing. You're already playing it? Ooh, we might have to start playing it right before. Oh, but I know the moment I start playing it, I'm gonna get locked in hard. Ooh, cinematic. Holy shit, yeah, we need to play it. Dude, we're playing Levi.
How can knowledge be evil?
What class are you playing?
If it saves a soul. Should a king tell us how to fight? The church.
Diablo 2 for hardcore.
They uphold the light while
Necro.
we die in
A man of class, huh?
the shadows.
Necromonicon.
I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal, salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood to call the darkness.
This is sick.
I have walked amongst demons, found strength in shadow, kinship and madness. Damn the light! I will suffer my own path.
More like a semi-OP.
I will learn the foul ways of a forbidden tongue.
I was always playing like Java Zone. I played a lot of Hammered In. What else? But did I play? Diablo 2. I think like a lot of Druid. A lot of Druid. Such a good game. Enjoy such a nice guy gifted it to you. Perfect gift. I know. Levi rules. Levi rules.
To bind them as a tool of my vengeance. Branda's traitor, outlaw, warlock.
Let them hang us for what we've done.
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
That's litty. Sick. Might have to grow my beard like that. This is sick. Yo, fuck you. Thank you, Levi. They had 2 new items. Also, the stash does not say what happened to stash. Wait. Oh wait, I think I saw something about that. Like it's easier to organize it. You got like pages or something. Dude, thank you so much. They made it made better. Fuck yeah. Honestly, stash organizing is one of those things that I was like, not feeling excited about. Because that would take some time. At least for me. I would organize, do a lot of shit. Let's see. Where are we going here? Oh, that's a Clint Eastwood. Geep. Kong racers. Oh, we can probably get some Kong cards here. What happens if we get all the Kong cards? Do we get something? Can I get a t-shirt? I want a t-shirt. I get the cool to shine. You know what card we're getting. Oh shit. Oh, they're cheating. Oh, come on. Oh, that oil sucks. Reminder, don't get this far behind because the oil is gonna fuck you up. Okay, this looks cooler, but it's not cool. Fuck. Dude, we okay, we're catching up. Okay, we're third now. Take it easy, Dean. Have a good night. Oh, you're awesome. I don't know if I do this. If you get, you know what? I appreciate. I don't know what I do to deserve it. Did I just shoot myself? I shot myself with my rocket. I thought that was a card I could pick up. We got an ass. Okay, we're in second place. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, first place. Fucked up hard there. First place. We're winning, chat. Come on. Motherfucker. Fucking Malacca. No! Fuck, I'm on fire. I'm in last place again. You motherfucker! Oh, dude. Dude, there's 3 laps. I mean, we can make it. We just gotta catch up. Oh yeah, second place, baby. Got a shield on. Got a new shield. Oh, he might shoot us. There we go. Shoot him. Oh, he got a shield right in the last moment. Motherfucker. He got a shield right when I shot him. That's cheating. That should have hit him. Fuck! Are you kidding me? No, that's fucked up. No. Oh wait. Can we cheat? Wait a minute. Maybe we can do this. No, we cannot. I'm pissed. Let's just finish our round. Can we do this? Bullshit. They're cheaters. Bunch of Derek cheaters. We're doing good too. I don't think there's hitting cards. I bet there are hitting cards in this level. Besides the one that you probably get from getting first place. I got cooked. Yeah, I did. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm too good at video games for this game. I'm not gonna lie though, this game. Wait, are they still up there? We can still win. Never mind, we cannot. Okay, we can at least try to get in third place. Love that we're getting things that are only good for people behind us. Terrible. Okay, let's finish this game. I'm trying to look at for secret cards or whatever that is. We already found a bunch. Oh, there are so many to store stuff. I fuck with that. I fuck when there's a lot of collectible shit. That was one thing, is like it was always rough in Diablo. You had to like get rid of certain shit, or just make multiple accounts and start like fucking. It's a lot of managing.
Get out! Oh.
Dude, this is. I'm sorry, they're old. They're old. The American Constitution is in there. Why would the American Constitution be there? This is a British band. I got no offense, me. You know what? Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck. You know what? I'm over it. You know what? Screw this. They put the American Constitution in trash? Nope. It's a British man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Fuck that shit. So you have 5 shared stash, personal stash, material stash. Runes is the new thing from Resurrection, so it's charms. So wait, we have new charms and runes? I like that. Let's see here. Let's see what you guys have for me to react to, by the way. Ooh, climbing. We've been on those climbing videos a lot lately, but this looks sick. Jewels? Nice. Nice. I used to have a lot of that shit.
That is actually barbaric.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Ah. Oh, fucking hell, man. This is awful.
Damn.
Ooh, gonna be a good day.
Can be like gem skulls to insert in sockets. Jumps take up some space and swivel. Oh wait. Didn't we have runes in Diablo 2 already, or is that new? Or am I getting confused that with skulls? Trumps take up some space in the inventory for buffs. Okay. Yeah, I confused it with skulls. That's what I thought.
Onto the snow.
We're coming for you, Bridalveil.
All right, we're currently in Telluride, Colorado, on the approach to Bridalveil Falls. There's the monster, 500 feet of just pure vertical ice, and easily the most technical, most challenging thing I've ever climbed in my life. Dang, that is gonna be elite.
You got this.
Let's freaking get it, dude. This is gonna be so sick. But yeah, we're just on the small trek into it. Be about another 30 to 45 minutes until we get to the base of the ice. And then we're just gonna start.
That's nice gear.
Getting after it. Crazy close-up view incoming. Oh, dude.
That's crazy. They're gonna climb down.
That's insane. Look at that clear blue ice. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a fun day. Woo. All right, so there's one other team on it right now, and look how small that person is compared to the entire route. All right, just waiting for those savages getting a little higher up. Gotta throw on our stuff now and prepare the ascent. Climbing harness so we can attach.
Yeah, might want to put the helmet on.
Got the crampons, just some spikes on the boots. That's all you need to make it up some crazy ice. Alrighty, brother. Woo. So we got the rope here, just 2 guys, 1 rope. Actually, technically 2 ropes. We'll have a smaller one, but yeah, basically we're gonna work up this in pitches so you can see where he is. That's 1. So we're gonna use the rope, set a bunch of screws. Justin's gonna head up and get there, and we're just gonna keep on working our way up nice and slowly, precisely. And yeah, Justin's leading, so that means he's gonna be placing these little ice screws and run the rope through. So if he falls, at least he'll just fall to where you place the screw. Are you nervous, dude?
Never.
Dude, lead it. Yeah, Justin's got it, bro. Justin's got it. Leading on this is absolutely insane. So the first 2 pitches are a little bit more tame, but higher up it gets insane. But this is such a sick ice wall right here.
Super solid.
You're busy for a while. You glad I'm watching it? Can watch it back for sure. Oh, no worries. This channel rules. Yeah, no, this looks cool. I like the guy's excitement.
All right, there's our boy Justin. He's led the route. We got the protection in place. Now it's time to get climbing up this monster. All right, boys, this is gonna get intense. Let's get it. Let's give it a shot. All right. Oh. Sinking in already. Just gonna use these picks, these crampons to ascend this ice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very limited ice climbing, but that shit is... It's nervous when you put weight on...
So yeah, main thing is...
crampon.
Want to have 3 points at all times. And just slowly work your way up. Definitely don't want to overexert or hold on too hard, because we have a long way to go. At least if I fell, didn't get caught, I'd fall in snow. Once we get up higher, that's not the case.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a gorgeous wall, though. Fuck that height.
We've arrived at the first screw. As you can see, the rope is running through these just in places on the way up. Basically, I'm gonna take this out from the rope, but this was what was holding me. So if I fell, I'd fall on this ice screw, and these can withstand, especially in this good of ice, a decent amount of force. Should catch you if you fall. Attach it to the harness so we can reuse these as we go up and up. That was risky explaining that there, but yeah, that's how ice climbing works. All right, pretty chill right here. We got some nice holes.
Oh no, those holes look scary to me.
Dude, this is already pretty freaking crazy.
The chunks are gonna break up here.
Support.
If you're not careful. Fuck this.
Whew, this is a steep section right here.
Let me grab something real quick.
Alright, let's get this out. That is like not even as steep as it's gonna get. And that was crazy. Just gotta trust in the tools. Ooh, beauty. Nice. Come on.
Ooh. Do not like those chunks. Those chunks scare me.
All right. Now Justin's gonna head up. I won't be able to watch you anymore. He's gonna be out of my view.
We gotta keep you protected in this cave.
Yeah, there's tons of ice fall, so we got a little overhang here. It's just a chill morning. You just can't think of it. You can't overthink it, you know? We're just out here for a good time. You're like, no, I'm locked in.
We're locked in. We're locked in for sure.
So sick looking. All right, Justin's just gone all the way up. He's put me on belay, so I'm safe. He's got me. What's terrifying is a ton of ice keeps falling behind me, and it sounds like they're moving at a gajillion miles an hour. So that's why we got helmets, boys. That's why we got helmets. Looks like you kind of move up this, go to the right. Oh no, you can kind of step up into here. Traverse.
All
right. Oh my gosh, what is above me? This is insane, dude. What the? This is like a different planet out here. Oh my, that's where he went up? Bruh.
Crazy.
Finessery to the max, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
That's scary.
Alright. Gotta navigate onto this.
Fuck. These are the two that are heavy events with no supplemental oxygen this month. Well, they got the balls to do it with what I see right here.
Nice. Alright, this is even weirder. Definitely a bit sus. Okay. There we go. Now you have to finesse yourself up this freaking thing. Ooh, perfect. That's what we're looking for. Never mind.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's not what we're looking for. Should have tested that. It's my fault. That's better. Get up on this.
This is nightmare fuel.
Oh. Dude, that might be the hardest move we've done yet. That was like mad sketch. Oh, dude, look at you under that blue. Looking good. It's such contrast. Red man, blue fall. Just
You
so
can
much
see it. You can see where the other people had their holes.
respect for the skill. Leading that, I was like, I'm scared.
The fact that he has some like that, I would never do that. I'm scared I would lose them.
Yeah, definitely gonna be more conservative with my energy. Just having in mind.
Fuck that shit. This is so scary. Like...
Yo.
Whew.
Some blue stuff. Copy. Go ahead, duck. Okay, 1 sec.
Alright, you're locked. Come on, man.
Good job.
Let's go.
That was a sick
That
pitch,
was
huh?
crazy, yeah. Now we're on the big finale. Well, two more, but last one's a little tame, right?
Yep, this one will be the...
Come on, baby.
The pumpathon.
Dude, I'm like, my fingers and my hands are burdened up a little bit down there. Yeah, so we're just waiting for these guys above us to get a little bit more up. So while Justin's leading, he doesn't get grand slammed.
Exactly.
And he'll get going. Oh, the Chips Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy coming out. That's how you know it's serious. I'm tempted to pee on this ledge, but
I kind of have to go too, but it's all mental, bro.
It's a little bit of a tough spot.
It's all mental. All right, so for this third pitch, game plan is, because it's so sus, hardest pitch of the day. That's what we've all been waiting for. Having the packs on is going to be too much, so Justin's going to go up, lead it, and then we have this strand. He's going to haul up the packs with it, and then I'll go.
Exactly.
Genius, bro. Genius strats.
Try to climb light, baby.
Yeah. Bro's about to go maximum lock-in mode.
We're locked in.
Fuck that shit.
Alright, Justin just led that. Once again, took a long time. It's got me a little scared. But now we're going to see this hauling mechanism, which is going to be pretty sick.
Helicopter me off that ledge if I ever end up there.
Now that that's gone tight, I'm going to unclip this John. And I think... Oh, it's stuck on this. Hold on. What the hell? Oh. All ready! Goodbye.
I hate
They're just
looking.
floating, dude. See ya.
Oh.
Alright, boys.
Oh, I don't like how that looked when he climbed that. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this.
Like,
oh.
This is actually fucked. I really need to conserve my strength. Oh my goodness.
By the way, we definitely got food poisoned earlier. I'm still feeling the rumbling in my stomach. I had bad tacos today.
John.
And then smoking that cigar on top of it probably wasn't the greatest thing either, but shit, at least the cigar made me happy.
This is steep.
That definitely threw this whole stream off.
Okay.
Oh,
shake this arm out. Wow. Continue.
Come on. Come on.
Wow, that is beautiful.
It's gorgeous, yeah. Look at that eyes.
I admire this for a second. This blue ice you can see right through. I admire this.
You can see somebody else old screw holes here.
For a second. This blue ice you can see right through it. There's water even in there. Just running through. What the fuck? There we go.
This is so scary. Let's watch that again. That was scary. That wasn't ice. That was a rock.
Fucking hell, man. This is awful.
Pillar here, bud.
Dude, I'm fucking struggling.
Are you?
Fuck, yeah.
Dude, it's freaking steep, huh?
I know. Especially right here.
Those babies out, take a little rest.
Yeah. What a goat. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, nice work, dude. Things like that, you'll be off the field.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
That is intense.
Woo! Alright, we're almost up this fucking steep part. Halfway.
That shouting freaked me out because I was like, oh, something's coming now. Dude, I'm so scared that I would lose one of my...
Yeah, I'll try.
Because what the fuck do you do if you lose that? I guess you could have your partner propel you up, but like...
No, you're good.
Or belay you up, but like, fuck.
Steep. Dude, holy shit.
Yeah, you guys took the cane line. Holy shit, you ran it the fuck out.
Dude, I don't know how he does this, like, lead.
Oh god.
Here, Shimon.
To stab you. I wonder if I can go grab this screw.
Dude just finessed around me. Crazy.
I did not like how he went with his line over his line. That was a bit of a dick move. Like, don't ever fucking touch my line. Not that I will ever be doing any rock climbing ever again, but like on live wall, but shit. You crossed my line, dude.
My hands, dude.
I'll cut your line. No, I won't, but still. There will be a flash of red.
Alright. Dude, this is like endurance I've never trained before.
Oh my god. This is nightmare fuel for me. Ooh.
Brother, I've not been this locked in ever. If I'm off the steep part, like, it's just these booters now. This is what booters are to us. New standard.
Beautiful ice though.
A tourist like me. Dude, it crossed my mind. I mean, dude, like, the pain my hands are in.
I'm right here, young king.
Oh,
you're gonna make it.
My brother. Dude, I cannot believe you can just lead this. Like,
that's a real pick.
Wow.
I am just a mere mortal compared to you.
No doubt, I was in it too.
Yeah, the fact that the other guy was doing the lead on this and just drilling in the screws.
Dude. Fuck.
Yeah, look down. Nothing but air, baby. Ice doesn't get steeper than that.
I was worried I was gonna like drop my tools, not gonna lie, like.
That's what I've been worrying.
Just gone.
Yeah, you don't do any hang climbing here.
Good job.
Dude, like, I was gonna title this video like the hardest climb of my life, just because I knew it was like a good title. That genuinely was the hardest I had done in like mountaineering in a long time. Like, I would rather push from the South Col to Everest Summit again than do this.
Dude, the fear I would have.
Dude, couldn't have asked for a better guy to get me up that.
Let's go.
And you guys already know, Justin's got his own guiding company too. Skyline Mountain Guides. Learned everything I know from this man. If you're trying to get into it, you gotta hit him up.
You can climb anything.
Yeah, and the PNW, bruv, he's there.
Good job, man. Way to fight through.
I was fighting for sure. I was looking up at it like halfway and I was like, dude, am I gonna make it? Like,
dude,
my hands are
these guys are beasts.
Knackered.
I'm knackered.
Let's get to the top of this ice fall.
Let's get up there.
A little bit more. Come on, baby. Get it. Good luck. Finish her off. I'll see you at the top.
See you at the top.
Holy shit.
Whew, that's one to remember. Definitely gonna work on my hand strength more. I've very much tested my limit today with that. That is actually barbaric. All right, come on, last pitch. Hands are good again. Should be fine. A little bit tricky of a traverse, honestly. All right, give me this. Whew, we're high up.
Oh,
no one below us. Clean that. Ooh.
Ooh, indeed. I don't like this area at all. Oh.
Cleaning the route.
No.
Whew. Brother, the end. The white.
Wow.
Little house up here.
Yeah, it's the power plant, the pump house.
Dude, hug that one out.
Good job.
Woo.
Good job, man. Way to fight through that.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was steep.
So yeah, we're gonna get some water, eat, and the rappel down will be actually insane. We'll just be floating. Going down the same route. Y'all will see how it's done.
Take our time on the way down. We did the hard work. We just gotta be safe.
Oh, hell nah. That was it. Oh, hell nah. My fault. Show a rookie how it's done.
You gotta slot it.
There he goes.
Let's go.
Let's get down. So yeah. Oh. Good thing I looked over there. Make Justin come back up to get him. Would have been hilarious. Now we're out of here. We can just use this rappel device to scram. It's gonna be an absolutely crazy rappel. We're gonna be like floating.
Not too far.
Trying to avoid flying into that thing. I'm gonna go straight down this. Look at this blue ice right here.
Gorgeous.
So sick. So it's just so clear and you can see water like running through as well. So freaking cool. Wow, look at this stuff, dude. It's so smooth too. Jeez, it was actually like way too hard. Like I was not getting any good hits into this.
There she is.
Safe and sound.
On the ground.
Look at that, dude.
Let's go.
Come on. And there you have it. That is Bridal Veil Falls. WI5 Plus.
Crazy.
A noob took it on and made it almost with his own strength. Got a little bit of pull from Justin. That's all right.
Good job.
It was an ambitious goal.
Good job, man.
Let's freaking go.
Way to fight through.
Yeah, anyways, guys, super awesome little trip here. Hyped on that. Make sure to check out Justin.
Wow, impressive. Impressive. Ryan Mitchell. What is this? So he's going... So he's on Everest right now, huh? Oh, so he's been preparing for Everest for a while. Good for him. This is inspiring. I'm gonna follow. Oh, he's already done Everest, huh? Rainier. Wow. Wow. He claimed K2. How old is this kid? Damn. Good for him. Good for him. That's awesome. That's awesome. Holy shit. Oh, I could never do that. I could never do that. That's like too much for me. That's too much. Like, just imagine, right? It's like, no. Couldn't pay me enough money for that. Why? Because I know I'm gonna be helicoptered down. So you better have enough money. Next fun thing. Yeah, next fun thing. Shit. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be playing any video games because I don't think this whole like food poisoning I had in the beginning of the stream or whatever that was put me completely out of whack. Still reeling for that. Yeah. Brub. Anyway, next thing. Bum. Get more clips. No, I'm not yawning. You're yawning, Tony. I yawned because you yawned. Yeah, let's check out. Do we have any things to react to that are not climbing? Yeah, this is a reaction stream now. And you know what? I'll fuck with it. So what was I gonna check here? I'm sure everybody knows about Blade, and that's too much of a bummer. Because you know what? Blade is not doing great right now. He is not. Let's see here. I've been watching a lot of Lighthouse videos. You guys don't need to see my newfound obsession over lighthouses. That's weird. Actually, let's do this so you guys see. I'm scrolling through my YouTube recommendations. It's always interesting. Yeah, but this is my new thing that I get recommended. Like, hey, you want to look at this lighthouse? How it is to live in a lighthouse? Ooh, this is during a storm. Ooh. Actually, we're watching this. I've been watching this guy. So this guy is he does maintenance on lighthouses, and then he films like how it is to live on them. And bro, I kind of want to live on a lighthouse. You know, King Cobes always wanted to live on a clock tower. I kind of want to live on a lighthouse. This is probably gonna be cool. Damn, this is a cool lighthouse. I would love to live on this lighthouse. Tony.
Just over a mile off the most westerly point in England sits one of Britain's
Wouldn't you
most
want to live
exposed
here?
lighthouses. The original structure was built in the late 1700s, and it only stood at 12 meters high, which meant it didn't take...
By the way, for anybody who wonders what page this is, I'll subscribe. I'm gonna subscribe. I've watched enough of his stuff to be subscribed at this point.
much for its light to be obscured by rough seas.
Dude, this channel's awesome.
In 1873,
Or is
a
this
much taller...
Is this the channel I'm thinking of? It's keeping a lot. Yeah, it's him. It's him. I like this guy. This the
tower was constructed.
If you're into lighthouses, this is the premier lighthouse channel on YouTube. I'm telling you guys. Oh, this channel's cool.
This time standing at 35 meters high, and even with this height difference, waves would still regularly crash right over the top. The addition of the helipad in 1974 meant that access on and off station was greatly improved. Shortly after, in 1988, Longships was fully automated, which sadly meant that the permanent keepers were withdrawn. After automation, Longships was monitored remotely at a nearby station via telemetry link. However, these days, all of the stations that I work at are monitored 24/7 at the operational HQ up in Harwich. This visit to Longships is the second instalment of our maintenance schedule. The previous visit, which was 6 months prior to this one, was a full inspection of the lighthouse. This then generates work for the second visit, which can be anything from replacing a door closer on a fire door, calibrating electronic components that are slightly out of specification, or even, if you're really lucky, unclogging the macerator for the toilet with your hands.
Ooh.
But fear not, as I did not have my camera with me for that part. One of the main jobs we had to do on this visit was replace the pyrogen canisters for the fire suppression system in the engine room. The unit on the right is the old pyrogen mag canister that was due to expire. The unit above that is the replacement fire suppression generator that we had prepared earlier. Once the expired pyrogen units have been removed, we can then start wiring in the new system.
These guys are like...
It is then ready for commissioning.
Jack of all
With
trades.
the suppression units disconnected, we simulate a fire by activating 2 heat sensors in series with heat guns. When this lamp illuminates, it signifies that the pyrogen canisters would be firing at this
You
point.
live on a lighthouse? Why are you using toilet? Honestly, taking a piss off... well, you also... You know I'm gonna drunkenly fall off a lighthouse. I would die so quick. Ugh. That's true. Actually,
And
this
for the
guy...
final test,
Actually, the plumbing on lighthouses are very interesting.
we set the fire
I'm
suppression
sure he's gonna
system
talk
off
about
again and test the abort button.
You know?
Time for some food. Most of the meals I have whilst working on the
By the way...
Time for some food.
This right here, Old El Paso, this is the only way I got Mexican, or Tex-Mex, rather. This is what I thought was Mexican food growing up in Sweden. This is the only brand, like, the Old El Paso taco kit. That is my childhood. Fridays with the family pack, Old El Paso, mama making tacos. We're doing Mexican tonight. At least that's what we thought. In reality, it's fucking Tex-Mex.
Most of the meals I have whilst working on the lighthouses, I batch cook a few days before coming offshore. But I still do the odd meal on station, as long as it's quick and easy. After having a shower, it's time to relax in my bunk with a book, or having a gaming session before getting some sleep. The next day, as
Dude,
well
I
as
would
carrying
love
out various other
to live
tasks,
there.
the lighthouse had a water and fuel delivery. In one of my previous videos, this was a question that came up a lot. How is the fresh water and fuel delivered? Well, hopefully this will answer your question. Regarding the water, a lot of people wondered if it was rain catchment or desalinization via reverse osmosis. Most towers get absolutely caked with bird leavings and fish remains, so water catchment would probably be a bit tangy. Desalinization has been looked into, but for the amount of use it would get compared to the installation and maintenance costs, it wouldn't really be worth it. With most stations having large water tanks installed, the current setup requires hardly any maintenance at all. Once all of the bags have been dropped off, we connect them to the lighthouse,
That's
give
a
it
lot
a
of
few
work.
pumps, and then let gravity do the rest.
Gravity does the rest, okay.
Each bag holds approximately 400 litres of water. When it's drained down, it goes into a storage tank in the very bottom of the lighthouse. Then when it's required, it goes through a series of filters and a UV system to make sure it's safe. As part of our inspections, the water is also tested. Now that the station is topped up, we make up a cargo net with
This
the
is
empty
so
bags
cool.
inside. The helicopter then comes and picks them up and returns to base. We are now on our own until we're due to be picked up in 10 days' time.
1 second. What is this? TikTok and Facebook? Like, does he not want to repost it on there or whatever? By the way, you
After
guys
the
should
water
like and
replan,
subscribe to this
it was
channel.
time for lunch and a cup of tea. Also, a good time to catch up on some Matt Armstrong.
First thing before plugging my OBD.
We also started getting alerts for bad weather coming our way, and it seemed like we were going to be right in the middle of it.
Potential gusts of wind into the early evening, 60 to 70 miles an hour. But the region with the amber warning for gusts of wind that could be close to
Lol,
90
that's
miles an
exactly
hour
what they are.
is the far west of Cornwall tomorrow evening. We're watching this
Damn,
very carefully.
Cornwall
Also,
is about to get hit.
Initially, the weather was calm, so we just carried on with our normal
Praise for
work.
Cornwall.
However, later, we then had to make sure that things were secure and anything that was outside was brought in. The weather started to deteriorate as expected, which caused the aids to navigation to come on. The wind quickly started to pick up, which also caused the sea state to increase.
This is cool.
The storm wasn't due to reach
Not
its peak
Devon
until
Township.
8 p.m, which is a bit of a shame as it'll be dark by then. I took the opportunity during a tea break to watch the weather from the lantern room.
Wow. Lighthouses are just big man-made fuck yous to the ocean and Mother Nature.
I'm almost at the very top of the lighthouse, and although the waves don't look it from here, some of them started coming over the top.
Yeah, imagine. No, you. In Detroit, the weather is always nice. Wow.
So hopefully you can hear me. It is absolutely mental outside. The storm is pretty much at its peak at the moment. The wind, well, you can hear the fog signal going off, but the wind is just insane. I've never heard anything like it. And I think that's the thing, most of it is just the sound of the wind. The sea state isn't as bad as I expected. Before the storm started, there was hardly any swell at all. It was pretty calm outside. So a lot of the swell is just so messy and choppy. It's high tide right now, and we are getting some waves crash over the top, but definitely not as bad as I've seen. It's more from the wind than anything, but the whole tower is vibrating. There's some crazy noises going outside. I think there's quite a lot of damage that's happened already, so it's going to be really interesting to see what's out there tomorrow. The generator keeps shutting down.
At least the maintenance people are there to fix it.
The wind is hitting dead on at the exhaust, and it's just choking the generator and it's shutting it down. Thankfully though, the batteries are fully charged, so if we do lose the generator, we should be okay overnight now. But we want to keep the generator on for as long as possible to keep the batteries topped up, because it's going to be a long night. When we are not on station, the generator rarely comes on. It's there mainly as a backup for the rare occasions when the solar panels can't quite keep up with the demand, usually in the winter months when daylight hours are reduced and the weather is more unpredictable. However, when we're on station, with the boiler running 24/7, and as well as any other domestic appliances which make living conditions more comfortable, we put quite the demand on the batteries, so the generator is on quite a bit to keep them topped up. So just coming down through the tower now, as the deeper in the tower you go, it gets a lot quieter, but you can hear some resonations that are vibrating all the way down through the tower from the helipad, and the sound is pretty eerie. But yeah, I'm just going down to the kitchen now, just seeing what my colleagues are up to. It's quite an experience. Here's the bedroom. Hopefully you can hear all the vibrations going on outside. But once you're in your bunk and everything, it's pretty cosy. For the rest of the evening, I mainly just played the PlayStation.
And then still finding a bunch of galling chills in there.
But strangely,
Church bed is just like,
sleep
I can make some Thai food.
The next morning, although a steady wind still remained, there was little sign from the storm the night before. Although some parts were looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, there was nowhere near as much damage as I expected. One helipad section was also punched out by a wave. These are held in by shear pins that give way when a certain amount of force is applied to protect the integrity of the structure.
Interesting.
Whilst my colleagues continue with their tasks inside, myself and another colleague get started on repairing the storm damage.
Such a cool job. For sure could sleep there. Yeah, me too. Well, the only thing is like you have to sleep at an angle because like there's no way to do a straight like 6 feet because it's rounded. It's sleeping cot, so it's like a. The North Sea drum and bass. I was just thinking, good vibes. Oh, it looks like they're putting in an upgrade. Damn, this guy's polishing.
Alright, there we go. After replacing all of the damaged components, we were summoned to the kitchen as our resident celebrity chef had cooked us a roast in the world's smallest oven. Food is a massive part of our routine. It's an instant pick-me-up after a day's work, and it's even better when someone is kind enough to cook it for you. Living in such close proximity with your colleagues for 12 days can be challenging at times, but it's important in this role to get on with them and be adaptable to different personalities. We're just like a dysfunctional family, really.
Just get right into it?
Yeah, let's jump right in.
Alright, well here's what I would love for your readers to know about our company. We are Yellow.
This trip has been a very busy one. We managed to get
this
lots of
channel's
jobs
fire.
ticked off, as well as all the extra work caused by the
Please
store.
leave a like and subscribe.
Unfortunately,
because this
I don't
guy's
get
got a
chance to
good
capture
thing.
it all and show you every detail, but I try my best when time allows and when I remember to have my camera attached to me. When we finish a trip, we don't have time off like a lot of similar roles. We're straight back to work, whether it's in the depot or at a local base station. I make these videos purely as a hobby, but my main aim is to hopefully inspire other people to get into a similar line of work. It's a job
He
I feel
definitely
very
is
proud
inspiring.
to be a part of.
It's cool. That's such a cool job.
Next time, I'll be on a small island in the Bristol Channel. Stretching 3 miles long and half a mile wide, it's famous for its unspoilt landscape and has a wealth of seabirds and various other species of wildlife. It also has 3 lighthouses, 2 of which
My
are
job
still
is
active,
cool.
and these are the stations I'll be maintaining whilst I'm there.
My job.
And I forgot the best part. It's also got a pub. So see you next time on Lundy Island.
My job is cool. But what do they say about I guess you can say the same thing about jobs as you can say about partners or dating a hot chick. you guys might wish that you dated a hot chick. But I bet you there's somebody dating that hot chick. That wish for a little bit of peace and quiet. And that's kind of where I'm at with my job. But that's cyclical too. But service industry is a rough job, and I think right now, all industry is feeling this, where there's a lot of pressure in a lot of jobs now because the economy is kind of like getting fucked. Don't date hot chicks. I'm not dating right now at all. I'm focusing on honestly, when shit like gets like this, where the economy is getting a little downturn and like I don't know, shit is getting crazy, I just lock in, and I honestly have realized I don't have time for anybody right now. I'm just focused on stacking paper, working on getting good at editing. I want to get good at editing right now. I'll take getting good over editing than finding the true one right now. So that's where I'm at. But I don't know. Bartering is tough. I've been doing it now since 2010 or something like that. It's working with the public is tough. So I'm trying to kind of reset myself when it comes to that and just be like, get in the zone. But anyway, chat, it's 11:22. The stream got a little bit. I had more. I want to do some games and shit with you guys in stream, but with me just feeling a little bit off today, or like rather just, I don't know. Those tacos I ate earlier, I shouldn't have ate them. I had a bad feeling about them. Should listen to my gut, because trust me, my gut told me what was up later. And that's when we were already halfway through the stream, so took a little bit for me to reset. But it is a cool milestone. We hit 500, and it's kind of crazy that we still our community is such a chill and cool community. But yeah, right now, I want to challenge myself. So right now, it's time for me to step up. Just let the celebration continue about 500. Oh, we're gonna dude, the 1,000 celebration. That's when we figure it out. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys, and we met some really cool people here that are other streamers like Levi, Sarika, Zine, Seaweed, Seer Duke. Well, I knew Duke before I started streaming. Kispada. Who else is there out there that we've been collaborating with? Church Dog. Hey, what's up, Ultra Gamer? Welcome back. We're about to end the stream actually. Got a little scuffed today because like I said, I had more planned, and it kind of became a reaction stream because food poisoning, definitely. No worries. Yeah, and I was just saying how much I appreciate you guys. It's been a wild ride. Like when we started the stream, we came from a really toxic community, and I was set on like making a chill community where people could just be themselves, right? And I think we've nailed that. And it's not honestly mostly you guys. Like it's been like we got good people in early, and then those people attracted other good people, and then like I'm just here just hanging out, right? Oh, I would love, dude. Yes, Ultra Gamer 64, please. Yes, dude, you got music? How have you never, bro? You got music? What kind of music are you making? Show me some of your music. Listen here, we have a bunch of producers and in chat, so they'll give you real critique. See here. Where do you have it? Is it on your YouTube page? Can't find anything here. Oh, wait. Found your music account now. Let's see here. Is it Phoenix? Little sub there. Phoenix. Okay. Which track should I check out? Let's see here. Sins or Freon? Freon? Hell yeah. Okay. This guy goes hard. I fuck with this. You should keep on making. I like it. Is Turney or Church of Petrol in chat? Yeah, like I hear stuff that interesting me. I also hear a lot of experimentation. So you've been thinking. Like, I see a lot of potential. It's rough. But I fuck with this. It's got some Castlevania vibes to it. I've noticed one thing with a lot of your loops is that there's small pauses. That pause needs to go. It needs to be like. It's. you have a lot of good ideas. And to me, if you keep working and then you come back to this project like a year from now, you might have, you might be able to make a real banger out of it, because this is really good. The first try, I need to be rude, but I made a Pokemon theme one, releasing it soon. Nice. No, that was tight. That was tight. And like I said, like I hear creativity. I hear tasty sounds. What we need is the structure. It's you have really, like, if this was a language, you have really good you have really good pronunciation, but your grammar is fucked. Not fucked, but it needs work, right? I'm not enough of an expert to tell you what it. Well, it is structure, right? It's thinking like, be intentional. That's a good. Be intentional. You know what's funny? I just made a little like thought to myself. It kind of reminded me of me editing in my intro video right now. Like, I have a lot of good idea, but they're structured like shit. But they look really good. Like, I have a lot, and now I need to work on it and just figure out how to edit it and make it look cool, because I see what's in your head, and it's nice. I got some other finished project. Still gotta go get them in MP3 format. Hey, seriously, keep on reminding us to check out your songs, because I love listening to like up and coming musicians, and it's really cool to see people evolve. Just like you guys like to see me get better at Ultra Kill. I like to see you guys get better at music and shit. So yeah, please keep on doing that. Yeah, like it's inspiring when you guys are showing me your stuff. But yeah, chat, I think that's gonna be it for me. It's gonna be a bit before we stream again, but our next stream is gonna be where is it? Where is my schedule at work? Oh shit, the senior PGA tournament's gonna be in town, so it's gonna be more work. So next shift, the next stream is gonna be Thursday, and I think it's gonna be Final Fantasy 16. We got a little bit of a curveball with Diablo 2 getting gifted to us right now, and Levi wanting to play with us. And I really want to play with Levi, but I have been putting off this Final Fantasy 16 for a while. We need to start playing it. But Diablo 2 is next. Diablo is next. Because now I'm fucking hyped. Now I'm really hyped. But yeah, Thursday and Friday, we're gonna have some streams for you guys. So it's gonna be cool. But on that note, I got some night shifts to work. And you know what? I gotta make some food, because I need to make some rice, because my tummy will be fucked after those tacos. Ay. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for the support. Seriously, you guys rule. Seriously, like I have a really cool community, so I appreciate you guys being cool, and I'll see you guys at 1,000 subscribers. Maybe I'll be a different man. I'll probably be like in my 40s when that happens. I said that as a joke, and now when I thought of it, it took me like 3 years to get 500. I'll be 40 in 3 years. Anyway, chat, on that note, take it easy. I'm gonna go and turn 40 real quick. My name is Sonny. Peace. Also, thank you.